I do not have my laptop to look at comments today because my screen is black. It won't turn on. So I'm gonna do my best to like read comments on my phone. I am sorry about that, but I need to get my computer fixed. I don't have a clue how one spawns Sean. What are y'all talking about? How's everybody's day going, though? Yes, you spawned me here. I am here. Thank you guys for being here. First time I can actually join your streams, but welcome in. I'm happy you're here. We talk about random stuff in here, honestly, all the time. We talk about trans topics. We talk about, like, our favorite everything, whatever it is, like colors, songs, food. We just talk about random stuff, you know, have a good time, you know. We're here for a good time. Oops. I am doing very well. Thank you. It is a very beautiful day out. It's a bit cloudy outside, but I like cloudy outside. Means the sun isn't burning my skin off, you know? My room is 888 degrees. Dude, same. Like, it is really hot in here. I had a smoothie because it was hot and I do not feel like cooking. And it was good. I kind of threw some random stuff in it. Stuff I haven't thrown together before, and it was a good idea. Welcome, everybody. I see so many people saying it's your first time. Welcome in. I'm so excited you're here. Shanzawa. Yeah, forgive me all, I have to read off my phone, but... Hey, you inspire me so much, I love you, can you shout me? I'm Lua. Well, okay, thank you for being here. Little Max Mayfield. Let me see if I'm at the bottom yet. No, I'm definitely not at the bottom. Okay, let me... Also, I was trying to get my Xbox to turn on, which it was working last night, and now it's not working. I'm like, what is going on with my electronics? Like, last live stream, my phone was being weird, and then my laptop, like, after that stream, my laptop screen stopped working, and then now my Xbox is not turning on. I was trying to turn on my Xbox so I could play some music for us. But I guess that is, it got redirected. It's not happening, I guess, today. Because my original plan for this stream was to play some music from my album I released earlier this year. But, yeah, I'm going to have to do it later. We yapped a lot. I'm sure, you know, I'm glad you guys get to be here and, like, talk to each other before I get in. It's really cool you guys, you know, make new friends, like, with each other. So I love that we can do that here. What? I'm trying to make the edit, but it's taking 3 million years. I might have to change the song to 888 degrees. Understandable. Edits take a while. Like, when I was making any of my music videos, really, they take a long time. Because I'm such, like, a detail-oriented person. like AAA degrees. I remember when I originally recorded it, I was like, okay, I'm gonna record it and then release it the next day. And you know what happened? It did not get released the next day because I think I recorded it on a Monday or a Sunday night, and I released it on Friday, that next Friday, and because all of it took editing. I was putting in the lyrics and making sure it was like perfect. I just wanted it to look nice. But then when I kept going, I had more ideas. Like, yeah. So I was like, man, it's like if I don't finish the video, it's never gonna get finished. I think my house is haunted. Oh, that's fun. I've been in haunted houses before. Alright, let me see where the chat is supposed to be at right now. I'm gonna listen to your music soon. Thank you, I appreciate it. Music is, I would say, is my biggest passion out of everything I've ever done. Like, that's how I express myself to the best that I can, you know, where I feel like I can actually say things without filter, you know, because the internet, a lot of the time, tries to filter you or censor you, and that's a problem. Even like my music, like they would try to censor me, like on TikTok, they would like flag my music sometimes because I talked about serious topics like SH or just mental illness, and I'm like, okay, well, this is real. I don't understand why we can't talk about this on the internet, but okay. But yeah. I appreciate you checking out my music. It does tell a lot about my story, and like it can probably give people a good picture as to why I love to uplift other people and what I went through to get to where I'm at, because everyone's been through some stuff, you know, and not everyone shows what they've been through. And I love to show like positivity and everything, but I've been through a lot of stuff, so that's why I do like to uplift my community and encourage you to be yourselves no matter what other people say, because obviously I've been knocked down so many times by people that were supposed to love me unconditionally, and things that I had learned was like, you know, that it did not matter if they if they accepted me or not. So try to pass it on to people that might be, you know, younger and still learning all that stuff. So how do you how do you pronounce your channel name? I've been watching you for a while, but I haven't actually known for sure how to say your channel name. You say it Parodi. This is my, well, I know it's probably backwards because of the picture, the way it does it, because of the camera. It's my last name, just Pxrodi. That's not how you actually spell my last name, but I changed it to, I put an X there instead of an A, and yeah, I've been doing that for like, I want to say over 10 years. It's been a long time. I had a previous channel before I came out as trans that had the same name, and then that channel's gone. I wish I had some of the content from it though, because it would be a cool like representation of like what I used to sound like, what I used to look like. I do have some of the videos. I have like a couple videos from that old channel. I did like I did covers of songs. Like I think I have two that was, I know Sleeping with Sirens song is one that I have. And then there's another song, I'm trying to remember what song it is. But this is when I'm like 16 maybe, 16, 17. And I randomly found it because I had iMovie on my phone. And then it showed me, hey, like, this is in your iCloud. I'm like, how is this here? Because it's from a long time ago. But it was nice because I think I downloaded it onto my phone. So maybe I'll share it with you guys. Show you what I looked like. and like what my voice sounded like back then, my singing voice, to give you like a clear picture is like what you can achieve when if you are a singer, um, and you're trans and you want to take hormones and stuff, because that was way before I even came out as trans. It was like if I was 16 or 17, I came out when I was 19, and it I feel like it was a good representation of it. Um, oh, the other song is by Bring Me the Horizon. That's the one I'm thinking of. I know it was like two like emo bands, so ones that I really like. Anyway, um, mm, okay. My friend is really struggling with her gender identity and has gone through several genders and labels in just the past year. Do you have any suggestions for them in terms of finding your identity? Um, so I know like for some people it can be a little confusing. When I was figuring all that out, I was a little confused, but I kind of knew, but I wanted to be sure. So there were things that I did that helped me have that clarity. Um, a couple of things that I did was testing like things out like binders. I that was the first thing I did was test out binders. I looked into other trans men stories. I didn't really look into like I did a little bit probably, but mostly trans men because I think that's I knew. But I probably did look into like gender fluid, non-binary identities as well, because I did test out they them pronouns as well as he him pronouns. Um, but when people didn't know I was trans, and I was questioning it and I was figuring it out, and people would use she her pronouns, I would change it in my brain. I would use my imagination and imagine that they were using he him or they them pronouns. I kind of like was like, all right, how do I feel? But I did a lot to really get the hang of it and see how I felt, and it came to the conclusion that I felt really like more like myself when it was he him pronouns. I tested out they them pronouns because like you never know. I was like honestly, I was like I could be like fluid, and I was still learning everything back then. So that, and I also tested out different clothes. I know clothes and stuff do not really have gender, but a lot of the time people associate it with it, and they feel more comfortable in masculine clothing or feminine clothing because it's just what society does. So I'd say like test out like pronouns, and like if your friend is assigned female at birth, that person can try like binders, see how they feel, if they have any dysphoria with that. What else? And like try out different names too, like gender neutral names or more masculine names or more feminine names, depending on where they think they might be leaning. And like you can change things in your brain too with the names as well. Or you can look in the mirror, that also helps. Or if you want to help your friend, by calling them those pronouns or those names that they have as an idea, where they think they'll just like test out, because that definitely can be helpful when you have a friend that is saying it to you, and just other than it just being in your head, like that would have been more helpful for me. But I was like, no, I'm gonna figure this out. So like if you can help your friend with that, like that'd be cool too. But yeah, I don't know if that was helpful enough, but let me know. Hopefully like that helps. But that's really how like I started to figure it out, but also like learning other trans stories and like how they figured it out. Like so that's why I like to tell my story, because I know I figured it out on my own, and a lot of people are alone. Especially trans people are a lot of the time are alone unless they have friends. But I figured that out by myself because I didn't trust anybody. I was like, I don't know what's going on. Oh, hey Vanessa, I know you said you have to go. I hope you have a great night. Um, Do you have any tips on coming out as trans and gay? Well, what I always like to tell people, because I used my creativity to come out as trans, any hobbies that you have can be used to come out. It can either be used as a gap, like a little bridge. Oops. I have my cord right here, so it's I accidentally hit it. But you can use your creativity to bridge the gap, or you can just use it in general to tell somebody. Like if you make music, you can write a song about how you feel, and express yourself in detail if you want to, or just however you want. You can even do it abstract, I guess, in a way. As long as it feels like you, as long as you are expressing yourself. You could paint a picture. You can write. Like, a lot of people love to write letters. I know some people send text messages. For me, I made a video, like me talking to the camera, and I posted it on YouTube. That was how I did it, because I was not going to say it face to face. Thank you. Now I got to figure out how to look at everything on here on my phone. Thank you for the gift. I'm trying to find your name. Oh, wait. I think I can do it here. Because I'm used to my computer now. What is this? Oh. The phone is so much more different than the computer trying to read the chat. So, okay, maybe it'll show me down here. Anyway, but yeah, you can use your creativity to find a way to come out, or just have an icebreaker, because even if it's not how you actually come out, it's really helpful. It can kind of ease the tension, make the person think, or have them be kind of prepared before you actually saying the words, if you have to say it, so that they're not like, especially if you don't know how they're going to react. I feel like that's also a part of it. Or if you're just that nervous, because it is a nervous thing to come out in any way, shape, and form, whether it be sexuality or gender identity. I know. I've done it many times. And, yeah, so those, I would say, are like the best ways. Some people can just walk up to people and say it. I've seen so many videos of people coming out to their parents, and they sit down with them and they're like, hey, I gotta tell you something. And I'm just like, how do you just like do that? I think it's like, if your parents are gonna be supportive, or like you have a feeling they are going to be. But for me, I didn't have supportive parents. And I knew they were not going to be. So that's why I made a video and I sent it to them. I posted it on YouTube, and then I sent it to everybody because I already was making YouTube videos. And I wanted everybody to know simultaneously. So, but I hope that helps in some way. If anybody has any other ideas, leave it down below, so other people, so people can have like some other ideas. But I feel like creativity is usually the best way to come out if you are feeling scared, because it can make it more fun, feel less daunting. Back then for me, I was still feeling scared, but at least I did something that felt like me, Okay. My ex keeps texting me. I kept telling her to stop. Oop. I kept telling her to stop and that I'm not comfortable with it but she keeps pushing contact and forgiveness. Oh, she essayed and was extremely toxic. Do not text that person back. You deserve better than that. There is no reason for you to be in contact with somebody that disrespected you that much. Like, you deserve to respect yourself to not text that person back. They do not deserve a text. They don't even deserve a, I'm not talking to you. Like, they deserve no answer. Like, hell no. I can't even say that mean enough. I feel like I could, but I'm gonna be, I'm gonna be chill about it. Do not text that person back. You're going to find someone better, and that's the thing. If anybody disrespects you in relationships, you will find someone better. Just know that. Because, I've experienced so many things in relationships, and I realized, wait, I did not deserve that. So, and I've had people try to come back and text me like that, and you just don't respond. Because people that disrespect you like that do not deserve the time of day from you. So, because a lot of the time they don't change. So, people can change, but, anyway, I'm going to continue on. But yeah, I wish you luck on that, but please protect yourself and do not text that person back. Also, I have my coffee right now in my on my mug. I was feeling really tired and really needed to wake up a little bit before this. I was like, man, I feel like I look tired. I need some coffee. Blocker, yes, exactly. Do not interact. You can block. That's a great option. The block button is always a good option for anybody who is abusive, toxic. I know I've used the block button so quick, so many times in my life. I am very quick to do that to people as soon as I realize something's off. Yeah. But yeah. So anyway, now here's the thing. So when it comes to toxic relationships, and they keep trying to come back and they're like, oh, I've changed, do not trust that. Especially if you were wronged in the situation, do not go back. They're testing to see if you will forgive them. That is something I know. I have had experiences in my life, which the thing is that those people are very unhealed. They've been through a lot, but that does not give an excuse for them to treat people that way or to treat anyone like crap. But they've been through some stuff that they take it on other people. Okay? That's how sometimes you gotta look at it. And you can have a little bit of compassion, but at the same time have more compassion for yourself in that situation and do not put yourself back in that situation. That is how I've had to look at it with certain people in my life, or that used to be in my life, that have tried to come back, and then I'm like, no, I know something's off. Especially if they're hitting you up randomly. Yeah. Oh my god, why is the chat all the way up here? Okay. But yeah, I hope that helps in some way. But yeah, if you want to talk to another person that might know the person, that could be helpful. Oh, thank you. Why is it not showing me? Thank you for the floating heart. I don't know why it's not showing me. Why I can't see that thing, the chats. like the super chats, or what you call them. So I want to be able to, like, you know, shout you guys out for those. But thank you. I appreciate it. Oh, thank you. I know it's the same person. Thank you for the 100. I appreciate you. Oh, thank you. You're so sweet. Yeah, I don't know if it's gonna let me do that. It's weird. Anyway, I don't know. It's because I'm using it on my phone. It's like really weird today. So, anyway. Sorry, hold on. Hi, I'm trans mask and cutting my hair tomorrow. I also got a bunch of mask clothes a while ago. That's so exciting. Well, congratulations. I know you're so excited to get your haircut tomorrow. I know how I felt, so I hope you get the perfect haircut for you. Because, you know, it all starts with that one haircut. You get it done and then you just feel so euphoric. Like, my hair was long, and then it was like an long emo cut. It was pretty long. It was like emo, like the swoop, and it was like all the way down here, and then I got my hair cut. It was like still like longish, but like not that long. And I remember I felt so euphoric. So I am excited for you. I really hope that is exactly what you want. So, and also getting the clothing you want is awesome as well. The more and more I shopped for the clothes I wanted, especially when I found things in my size. That's the thing about being like a trans man too, like, or just being trans in general. You know, like finding clothes that fit you. Like when I switched from like shopping into the men's section, I'm like, wait, I have to like find the smallest size possible. And now I wear like, I try to like wear like medium shirts because they're like baggier. But like a fitted one would be like a small. But yeah. Have you seen my art yet? I don't know. I need to go onto the community, but I only have my phone working right now. I will check it out as soon as I'm off the live. I just had some stuff going on today that I wasn't really able to be doing a whole lot. But I will check it out as soon as I get off. So you don't give second chances. I am a person that's actually, I'm a very loving person, and I'm, to be honest, I've given lots of people like benefits of the doubts, and given people second chances, or put up with a lot until I was at a breaking point. And so when I do cut somebody off, it is when I have had enough and I need to stop putting myself to the back burner type deal. So that's when it looks like I don't give second chances. But it's really, I know what's going on type of, you know, I don't do it like out of any like bitterness. It's usually justified. But yeah. Okay, question. Question. Say I had a friend that is very Christian and he's constantly trying to force it onto me as a gender fluid bi person. Should I stop being friends with him? Anybody that's trying to force anything upon you, you should not be around. It doesn't even matter what it is. You know, if anyone is trying to force anything onto you or push it down your throat, especially after you said no, If you say, I do not interested in this, or that makes me uncomfortable, and they continue to do so, they're disrespecting you. You do not need to be around a friend like that, because that is not a friend. I'm sorry that you're going through that, because that's just not really, that's not fair to anybody. But I understand, you know. I've had Christianity specifically pushed down my throat for so long, in my childhood, teenage years, after I came out as trans, like everything, you know. So, you know, you can take your time, you can figure things out, you can talk to the friend, and say, hey, like, you know, if you have not expressed it yet, how it makes you feel, I would say express it first, how that makes you feel. But if they don't stop, then I would say, yeah, you should not be around somebody like that. If they're not going to respect you, like, yeah, because you do not need someone around you like that. Okay. Oop. Oh, hi, I finally caught a stream. Welcome in. I'm happy that you're here. I'm glad you got to finally catch a stream. So I'm trying to do another, like, do 2 streams at least per week. I want to incorporate other things in my streams, but right now my computer is down, so I can only use my phone. I was gonna do other things as well in my streams, but I guess right now we're just talking, because that's all I can do at the moment. Hello, so I have to go to sleep, but I came by to say hi, but I gotta go, so bye. Have an awesome queer week. Well, hello, welcome in and goodbye. I hope you have a good night and a wonderful week too. I appreciate you coming in. Okay, my lesbian aunts that I live with are transphobic to me, and I have realized I'm not non-binary and actually trans-masc. Oh, but they burned, what? Hold on. They burned my binder/tape. What can I do until I can move out? Okay. Number one, who in the world is that hateful to burn somebody's binder or tape? Like, what's okay? And sorry, I don't mean to be judgmental, but like, there's no reason for people to be hateful like that. Anyway, things you can do to help with that, I would say, like, if you're looking for different ways to bind, people use like sports bras, or like layering. You know, there's certain things you can do, like with layering and stuff. I know it's a bit hot right now because it's summer, but that's like what I did when I didn't have a binder. I would like layer. But I know lots of people use sports bras. Those are very helpful. I don't know if there's any certain kind. I never did it. There might be a type that's better. So, but honestly, I'm sorry that happened, because that is absolutely ridiculous and you do not deserve that. So, I hope you can get a new binder soon, because like, that's insane. So, my friend has come to school with scars on her forearm, and I'm really concerned about her. She has extremely strict and emotionally abusive parents, and I don't know what I can do to help her. Any tips? So, when you see your friend is hurting and you know that, like, they have like a harsh background, the best thing you can do is like talk to them. And if they won't talk to you, you can be blunt with them if you are very concerned. Like, if you're like, okay, I don't know what's going to happen, because obviously it can get very serious. So, because people that feel the need to do those things to themselves, they don't always talk about the worst stuff that they're doing, because they don't want to concern other people. But if you're already noticing, yeah, do not tell the parents if they're abusive. That's for sure. But like, if there's a trusted person that can do something and your friend won't listen to you, maybe talk to them. But I would definitely say talk to your friend first, because that's the best thing to do, is to talk to the friend. Because I've been in a situation where I was struggling and someone went behind my back and I was so mad. Yeah, talk to them, just let them know, like, hey, I care about you so much and I want you to be okay, and I'm really concerned. Like, what do you need? Like, what can I do to help you? Like, just listen too. Like, sometimes people just need an ear to listen, or a shoulder to cry on, or like, and I know, like, if parents are not understanding and are abusive, sometimes those people don't even want to talk about it because they don't feel safe. They don't feel safe because they haven't experienced that yet, and you might be able to be that person to help them feel safe. So just let them know, like, hey, I care about you. I won't tell nobody. Like, if that's really the first way to go, is really just be honest with them and just let them know, like, hey, I love you and I want to see you thrive. Let me know what's going on and what we can do about it, because that can make a huge difference on your friend's life. So really, it's just that. And then if they will not talk, and if it seems like it's getting worse, that's when you would have to talk to someone that is trusted, that is not their parents, someone that is safe to go to about that situation, to help your friend, if you have to go that way. But obviously avoid doing that until it is necessary. But definitely keep an eye on it, because yeah, I hope your friend's okay and that it all gets resolved, because yeah, that's I understand. I know that's like a really scary spot to be in. So all right, let's see. Do you have any good binder recommendations? Right now, my binder is duct tape. Oh my god. And bras that are 3 sizes too small. That is not comfortable. Okay, that is way not comfortable. So I am talking with a company right now. But I haven't heard back from them in like a day or so. So that I'm probably going to be working with. So, but I know someone said, so just for now, because I've heard some people say Fluxion was really good, that their binders were good. I had G2CB, but that was a long time ago, and some people have said it's not very good anymore. And there's so many other companies out there, but I would say I think it was Snage. That I can remember. I don't know if Snage is here right now, but Snage gave the suggestion of Fluxion like a while ago, because I was like, honestly, I don't remember. It's been a long time since I've binded, but like I said, I was working on that for you guys, so I am actually working on it, and I will have a better, clearer answer very, very soon. But those will be my suggestions for now, because it's been since 2021, technically, I guess, since I binded, so it's a long time. Oh, Snage is here. Hey, I see your comment. um, what will the We Exist remake be like? Oh, it's a great question. I did want to talk about that today. So my original idea is not going to be possible, but we can do something kind of similar. You know, this is before I started like getting serious, like doing YouTube a little bit more seriously. I was just like kind of aimlessly doing my stuff, and I had this vision in my mind that like tons of like LGBT people were together and were like, you know, holding up flags and like um, showing representation from everything, everyone, every kind of person possible, to show that trans people exist in every form possible, because we do. You know, not every trans person looks the same. You know, we're all people, we're all, you know, we're all humans, but we're trans and we exist, man. That was my original idea. But I was like, okay, I'm gonna have to figure it out, and that's why I made the video before. And then I randomly got the idea to do like, you know, art, like if people want to submit art and stuff, and do like, I don't know exactly how I'm gonna do the editing, but I will figure that out. Unless somebody does know how to do really cool video editing that might want to help out, that would be cool too. I'd be open to the help. But I do have like the idea. Really like send a message like that. Really the message that I want to send out is that trans people exist, we've always existed, and we're all so different, and we're all so beautiful. You know, every walks of life of trans people, no matter where they're at in their transition, no matter what their background is, no matter where they're from, no matter what they look like, no matter what people say about them, they matter, because it's true. And a lot of people think that trans people look one way, that trans men look one way, that trans women look one way, that gender fluid looks one way, and it's like, no, that's not true. And I just want it to be a good representation of, you know, way people can express themselves. So like if you have artwork that helps you express your gender identity or even your sexuality, like it doesn't have to be trans related. But it is more of like a trans anthem for me. Because people want us to not exist. I say, no, we do. We exist everywhere. So, yeah, so like honestly, I did make a post about it on the community. If you want to be able to read it later, you're more than welcome to look at it. I have like the rules and what you can submit. Basically, just submit what you want, but if you are under 18, I would say the rule is to conceal your identity. For your safety, it's the internet. I'm just gonna be real. It's the internet, and I want everyone to be safe. So, because I know I have a lot of young followers, and I really want you guys to be okay. Even if you post on your platform, yeah. So, but yeah, you can do artwork, you can hold flags, you can be holding the instrument that you love to play. You know, whatever you want to do. It's like, it's just a video to be like, look, we exist and we're people, you know? I feel like that's what it can become, is like, we're people and we do people things because we're people. Because a lot of people want to act like we're not, but we are. So, I don't know if that gives a good picture on what my idea is, but it might even turn into something better than I have imagined. So, anyway, I'm gonna go down on the comments. Let's see. Shauna was watching Malcolm in the Middle. Life's still unfair. Oh, the new one. Okay. And Kelly is non-binary like me, and it made me feel so seen. I was so happy. I didn't know they had a non-binary character. That's pretty cool. I grew up watching Malcolm in the Middle, like the original show, and then I got banned from watching it. I got banned from watching this show, but that's cool that they have like representation. Like nowadays with shows, they have a lot of representation for I've noticed for non-binary individuals and trans feminine individuals. I don't know about trans masculine. I've seen some shows that are like that, like Shameless. They do have an actual trans actor who's a trans masculine person, and that was pretty cool to see. But he was treated a bit unfairly, and I was a little mad about that. But it was also an old show, so. But it's still cool to have representation. So. Hi, I'm a huge fan. What's going on? Hello, welcome in. We're just chit-chatting. We're talking. I have to read all the comments off my phone because my computer is not working all the way. So, but yeah. But if anybody has any questions like about like the submissions for the video, like if you have your idea and like what you want to do, and you have any questions about your own submission, just let me know. You can always ask in the community or under a video if I don't see it here, because I'm doing my best to like look at the comments, but it's like it's weird how they have it on the phone. I feel like there's people in here that should not be in here. It's funny. I just want anyone. Yeah, I'm gonna turn that person off. That's weird. Yeah, I'm not responding to that. Did your lip piercing hurt? Because I am open to getting one. Yes. Any piercing is really gonna hurt. But the most painful, the most painful thing about the piercing was the healing process. It took like a week, maybe a little over a week, for it to like heal. And it was like swollen. You know, I mean, they have like the long ones, not the hoops, because if you wear hoops when you get them pierced, it's gonna take a long time for it to heal, so they never do that. It's usually just like the bars, and they're long. They're really long. And the best thing that I did was use ice in my mouth. It was very helpful, but it was not that bad. It was not the worst healing process I've ever had for a piercing. But just be mindful that you gotta eat. And you can't have spicy foods technically, but I did all the time. Like literally right after I got, no. It was after I got my tongue pierced. I did it in secret and like without telling my parents, and I was like freshly 18. I drove like an hour to go get my tongue pierced, and I came back home and they told me at the place, do not eat spicy food. So any kind of like lip or tongue piercing, no spicy food. And I understood why after I had spicy food. It was a little not fun. Oh my god. Don't worry, I blocked that guy. Well, I turned them off. I saw the comment. That's what I turned off. That person. I was like, oh, that's weird. I'm like, why are you here? Oh, thank you for the star. I can't really read the names. I still need to find out how I can look at it on my phone. But thank you. Thank you. Question. It's really hard for me to decide if I want top surgery. How do you know for sure? That's a great question, to be honest. Um, when I feel like the best way that I decided that, I feel like I just kind of knew that's what I wanted, but my top dysphoria is what originally helped me figure that out, that I wanted to transition in general. And that was one of the original goals, was to get top surgery. But for me, like when I would wear a binder, if it made me feel really euphoric. It made me feel like myself. I felt like a kid again. You know, how you feel before any puberty happens. It's literally, I was like, man. So I would dream about it all the time and be like, man, if only like I had top surgery. Um, and I looked into it a lot as well, like looking at different results and different procedures, because there's different kinds, and seeing which ones that would have worked for me and what did work for me. I ended up getting a periareola, so it's a bit different than like the double incision ones. It's a bit different, and like all the risks that come with it. And I was like, okay, am I ready to do that? Like, will I be ready to do that when it happens? And is it worth it? You know, those are the things to ask yourself. Is like, is it worth it? Is it worth the pain? Is it something I really, really want that bad that I will go through all of this pain and the healing and just to get a flat chest? And my answer was always yes. I'm like, yes. It's like, it was a no-brainer for me. I didn't care how painful it was going to be. I didn't even care if I had to do it all on my own. I was willing. I was willing to do it on my own. So that, but I know a lot of people might be like, they're not sure. So if you're really not sure, give yourself some time, because there really is no rush to figuring that out. You know, because surgery is a big deal. You know, it costs a lot of money for some people, you know, depending on insurance. And you do need somebody there to help you and to help you be taken care of because it's painful and you're there for like weeks, man. Like I was bedridden for like over a week, maybe 2 weeks. I mean, I was probably able to walk around after the second week. And after like 3 weeks, I went back to work, but I really couldn't lift anything. So there's a lot to consider. But at the same time, the real question is it worth it? Will it be worth it in the long run? You know what I mean? If that's what you want. So, and honestly, like when I got my surgery, and you have to wear a binder for a while, and I just really wanted to see the results and feel how it felt to just feel free again. And I cannot even stress this enough, how euphoric it was in that moment. It was like I felt like myself for the first time in over a decade. Like yeah, I don't. It was just like euphoria to the max of like, wow, like I feel like how I felt when I was a kid, and that's just like, I don't. Yeah, that's really the best description I can give, because I know when I was a kid, I did not want to grow a chest, and that was one of the biggest things that I remember from my childhood. Like it was such a huge distraught before I even knew what trans was. It was something I was stressing about before I even knew what was going on. I already was in distress. So, yeah. So, yeah, it's really just like your inner knowing. But like, yeah, I feel like that's like a key factor. It's just knowing if it's going to be helping you in the long run. I hear, Irene, you're not alone, Shrek. Is it Shrek? So, um, Peach. Who's Peach? Princess Peach. Oh no. Came out to my mom and she said it's fine, but she keeps dead naming me using she, her pronouns. She calls me daughter, even though I said I feel like a boy and I like the name Nathaniel. What do I do? If you haven't already like explained why or like how it makes you feel, because that's really important when trying to have somebody understand how you are feeling, because people that are not going through it, you know, that don't understand it, they're not going to know how you're feeling. So the best thing to do is like say, hey, when you dead name me, this is how it makes me feel. If you can use the name Nathaniel, this is how it'll make me feel. You know, using she, her pronouns doesn't make me feel good. It makes me feel like you don't see me, like you don't care, or it doesn't feel like me. You know, like there's lots of things you can say, but use it in your own words and how you feel. You know, and you can always write it down too. That is a good way if you need to confront, you know, your mom about that stuff, even if she knows, because sometimes people just don't understand and they just haven't gotten used to it yet. But yeah, definitely, you know, just like talk to her about it. Tell her how you feel. That can go a whole long way. I hope that she understands, because I get it. But if she doesn't stop and doesn't really, then don't respond. Don't respond to being dead named at that point. I had to stop doing that. I had to stop like responding to people when they would dead name me, because they would not listen. But some people's parents will be understanding. They just need a better like idea of what's really going on, you know. So no one in this chat is alone. We have each other. Yes, we do. I just got my first binder a couple of days ago. Congratulations. That is so cool. I love that for you. Let's see. Some of them are showing up for review. The pink flagged. I do have like the chat moderated, I guess that's what you call it. So things that like are deemed inappropriate can't be in the chat. Oh my god. So this person says that they came out to their parents and sent them to a hospital and called them crazy. So just know you're not crazy. Okay? I'm sorry that you've gone through that. I understand. If there is like a gender therapist, maybe someone who specializes in gender, that you can talk to about what's going on with you and your parents, to help like delegate between everybody, because like you cannot just do that to your kid. I mean, I guess they can legally, but that's just, it's not okay morally. I don't care. Like, it's just, you gotta have morals when parenting your children. Like, and just like emotional intelligence in that sense. Number one, they are wrong to do that, to just send you away when they don't want to understand. But I would definitely say try to find like a gender therapist that is like a family therapist, that can help like you guys talk to each other about what's going on, because that is traumatizing to go to a hospital like that and to be called crazy by your parents. So I understand. I hope that it gets better and that they are understanding and they open their minds and they realize what's going on, you know? That ain't okay. Happy birthday, Fireplaces. It's a Fireplace's birthday. Oh, that's what it was going on. Well, happy birthday to Fireplace. It is way too hot to be having a fireplace, though. Live stream 2 hours before my birthday. So is it your birthday? Well, happy birthday. Wait, hold on. Dragunov Badass. Oh, thank you for the floating heart. You're so sweet. Say 2 hours before your birthday. Okay, so your birthday is tomorrow. Because for me, that's 4 hours from now. But you must be on the East Coast. Nice. My first stream. Okay, I should probably finish reading your comment first. Been watching you for a while, but this is my first stream. My name is Kirby. I don't know if that's how you pronounce it, but happy birthday, Kirby. Hopefully I'm saying your name right. Just let me know. I hope you have a wonderful and fun birthday tomorrow. I'm glad that you are here before your birthday starts. Start it off right, you know? But do you have any, like, fun plans? Anything fun you're going to do for your birthday? Maybe any traditions? Because some people do the same thing every year because it's just, like, what they like to do for their birthdays. I have not really celebrated a birthday, like, for myself in a while. Because usually I was working or something. But, yeah. Sometimes I, like, get food or something. But I spend my birthdays usually alone. Oh, thank you for the... Is that a pepper? That's cute. It looks like a... Hold on. I wish I could look at them. Why aren't they letting me see them? I'm just seeing, like, different pictures every time. Those are cool. It looked like, not a jalapeno, but, like, a pepper. Like, it was cute. Thank you. I like this comment. I keep seeing really cute hairless cats on Pinterest, and then I look again and realize it's AI, and it makes me so sad. Oh my god. I understand. You know, I have been fooled by AI too. I've had those moments. I'm like, how is this possible? I'm like, oh, because it's AI. But I love hairless cats. Sphinx cats are like so cute. And I think there was this one video I had seen on the internet. It was like TikTok or something, of course, where these cats were like running in their owner's house, and the person was sleeping, but like it was like a nighttime camera, and I was like, whoa, like how do they like do that? You know, like run around in that way, because it was like really funny. But then someone was like, it's AI. And I'm like, oh, That's embarrassing that I got fooled by AI, but it was gonna happen eventually. I just knew. I knew it was going to happen because I thought it was so funny, and I was like, man, I thought that was hilarious too. Okay, every time I move the chat, I have to go all the way to the bottom. Just want to make sure it's updated as much as possible. Yes. Anyone that needs water, get water. I have coffee. I shouldn't be drinking that much coffee, but I was tired. I was tired. Water is always a better option. I got water over there. I told my mom being a girl doesn't feel like me, and she said she doesn't care if I'm gay. Yes, she calls LGBT just gay. I'm sorry, I shouldn't laugh at that, but that's, you know, sounds like someone who doesn't want to learn. You know, just gay. But she keeps using she, her, and my dead name. I don't know what to do at this point. Oh. Yeah, if she's not going to listen, I would say just, like, leave her alone and just kind of not deal with it. Don't waste your time on trying to make someone understand you that doesn't want to understand. Because I went through that for so long. I really, really wanted my mom to understand me. I really wanted, like, people to understand me in general when it came to, like, just my identity being trans. But some people purposefully will misunderstand you. And that was a really hard pill for me to swallow. But once I fully swallowed the pill, it was like, I'm not dealing with this anymore. I could focus on myself. So, like, for you, just, like, just focus on what makes you happy. Don't worry about trying to make her understand. You know, sometimes the best thing you can do is just focusing on your own happiness. And sometimes that can make people be like, you know what, actually, they seem happier now that they're more themselves. You know, sometimes that can happen. But have the main focus be you know, what you want to do with your life, you know? Because I spent so much of my time really, really, really just wanting the acceptance of my parents or the acceptance of, you know, siblings and family members. Really, mostly, like, parents, you know? But, yeah. And it just came to the conclusion for me, because some people, you know, people can turn around, they can change their minds or really open their minds. But for me, once I realized, yeah, it's not going to change, I cut my parents off, well, my mom, and that helped me to, like, really break away and find myself more. But I'm not saying you gotta do anything like that. You just, you know, focus on you. If she comes around, she comes around, and I really hope she does, because, you know, it'll be good for you and it'll be good for her, you know? When parents accept their trans kids and actually follow through with accepting their kids, it can change both of your lives. It's not just about, you know, just the trans kid, but it really, you know, it makes a huge difference in a trans person's life to have a supportive parent. So, I really hope that she does. Wait, what? Sean, there was this person in chat, Peach, I don't know if they're still here. Here still, but please try and get their attention. They're suicidal, and we're talking about something. I forgot. Can you see if they're okay? Okay. If there is a Peach here, please let us know that you are here. I don't know. I don't think I've seen that person's comments, but for anyone or Peach, if you are here, life can get better, even when it doesn't look like it. I've been there where I didn't want to be around anymore. I've had many times like that. I think a lot of people don't want to admit that they have those feelings or those moments, but we all do to a certain degree. Some may be more serious than others. Some might be going through things that they don't think they'll get through, but they do. There were times in my life where I didn't think I was going to get through certain situations, and I wanted to do that. And you know what? I'm still alive. So if you're still here and you are contemplating anything, just know that pain is not forever. You know, those feelings, those thoughts, they're not forever. You know, there are things to look forward to. You know, there is a reason to be alive. There's a reason to smile and laugh. And sometimes it just takes that focus on the happy things to help you, you know, to make every day a bit more worth it. I definitely had to do that for myself, like, because I had so many times where I did not want to even wake up or get out of bed. I looked around, found little things in my life that made me happy. And it can be the most simple thing. It can be food that you liked. It can be a movie you watched. It could be a friend that you have, you know. And, or like going outside and like if you like anything in nature, dude, nature makes a huge difference too. Being away from the phone, being away from electronics in general, can help. I know a lot of adults say that. I was told that a lot as a teenager. I'm like, get off the phone. But I do find that when I'm not on my phone constantly, it does help my mental health. So I hope you are okay and that you're still here in the chat so we can know that you're okay. Because, like, yeah, it's a little, if other people are concerned, I hope, yeah, there's multiple people. Hold on. Because as someone who's gone through lots of stuff, I don't, you know, want anything like that to be happening. Let's see. Does anybody know if Peach is still here? Thank you. I'm just now going into recovery after struggling with 6 years and being in over 30 hospitals since 6th grade. You're amazing. I'm almost 2 months clean. You know, congratulations. You know, I know that anything with SH, it takes a lot, you know, a lot of discipline to be clean for even just a day sometimes for people. So 2 months, congrats. You know, you're gonna go far. Just keep reminding yourself what has helped you get to the point you're at now. Because it's gonna get better. You know, it's just gonna get better once you continue staying clean. I understand what it's like to be in hospitals. I understand what it's like to be treated differently because you struggle with mental health. You know, yeah. So really congrats, because it's literally awesome. I genuinely thought I would not be here right now. I'm so grateful I awakened as a Therian because it helped my mental health so much. I'm happy for you. You know, that's the thing that people don't understand about people in their identities. Like, a lot of people are like, oh, well, they're just mentally ill. It's like, no. I mean, society makes us mentally ill because they want to act like we're crazy and they treat people terribly. Excuse me? It's the bullying. It's the BS. It's not because someone's a Therian or if it's because someone's trans. It's not, you know. So I'm happy that helps. You're doing better. Because, like, honestly, yeah, like, if I'm being honest with all y'all, I did not know I was going to still be here. You know, when I was 16, even 20 years old, 21 years old, there were so many times where I was like, I'm not going to see my, like, right now I'm 28. And I'm like, there's no way. I did not think I would make it to 28. So, like, especially when I was, like, 17, 16, I was just like, there's no way. So, for anyone that is going through anything like that, and you're, you know, thinking, I'm not going to make it to 28, or I'm not going to make it to 30, just know you will. You will, because honestly, I got 2 more years until I get to 30, you know? Oh, thank you for the star. I appreciate you. Because, yeah, I genuinely did not think I'd make it, like, because of my circumstances. Like, I was kind of dealt really rough cards, you know? Having a family that was not ever going to be accepting of me being trans or anything that I like in my life, you know? Anything. Music I listen to, you know, just being myself. It was just a lot. Oh, thank you for the heart. But there was, like, so many, like, it was just also, like, me just being myself. Me just existing before even coming out as trans, you know? I just had some weird stuff happen. So not all of it is around being trans for me, with having mental health issues, you know? You know, being treated differently. It was way before. And I made it out. You know, I mean, I'm still a human. I still go through things. But, you know, I'm a lot better than I used to be. You know, I want to say it's like 2 years now since SH for me. And that's huge for me. I think it's been almost like 2 years. But, yeah. For a while, it was like I couldn't hit a year, you know, for a long time. So just know that anybody that is going through stuff like that, even if it takes some time, it's easier for some people. For some people, they've been through a lot of stuff, so it takes a while. But yeah. But things always, they get better, you know, because it has to. Sometimes you got to kind of give it, like, it has no other option but to get better, you know. Maybe tell yourself that. If anyone is going through something rough right now, it has to get better, you know? Because once I started saying that to myself, stuff did start getting better. And sometimes it's really what it takes. You're making me cry. I'm going to try to not SH for 2 days after tonight. You know? You got this, okay? I only want what's best for you. And, you know, I understand people being in pain and coping in a certain way. But, like, you deserve to not do that to yourself. So, because I know there's always a reason. There's always a reason. My thing, which I think I talked about this last stream, something that helped me reflect on what was going on, because it was one of the last times I had ever done it, or I was about to do it, and I didn't. I ended up not doing it. It's what stopped me in that moment. And I asked myself, like, wait a minute. I was like, why am I doing this to myself when someone else hurt me? Like, this don't make no sense. Oh, thank you for the star. I appreciate it. I was like, why would I hurt myself if this person hurt me? That doesn't make any sense. You know, I don't know what made me think of that, but that moment, when I thought about that in my brain and I asked myself that question, I was like, wait, that didn't make no sense. I'm like, wait a minute. So then I just kind of, it wasn't easy, but it helped. It helped the situation for me to be like, you know what? No. If I don't want them hurting me, why would I do it to myself? You know, because honestly, during that moment, it was in a relationship thing for me. I was in an abusive relationship, and something happened that I don't know if I want to talk about it, but it made me really upset, obviously, that I almost had done that to myself. But then that's when I asked myself that question. Wait, why would I do this to me if that person's being crappy? I'm not doing that because of their behavior towards me. That's crazy. And for a long time, I took things out on myself that were not my fault because I was being treated poorly. So I hope that question that you can ask yourself can help you, because it helped me. Yeah, but you got this. Anybody that wants to stay clean, you can do it. You deserve to be. You deserve to be free. You deserve to smile. You deserve to laugh and be happy, and not do that to yourself. But just know I understand why. So the only person that's trying to understand me is my 9-year-old brother. No other family member at all. Also, my mom doesn't have much time to start understanding. She's extremely sick. I'm sorry. I get it. I don't have any family except for like a few people that understand to a degree. If you have friends, that's why like I went online, because sometimes you can find people that understand you online, and I totally get it. To be seen and feel heard, or like there's also like groups. There's like in-person groups you can go to if you need some like in-person connection. Like I had different trans groups that I went to that helped. I met some trans women. Everyone there was trans women except for me. And I felt less alone. It was really cool to meet people that could understand in a way, because they also had people that didn't understand. And I'm hoping that this group here can help people in that way. When I came out, my mom did not understand. She still doesn't. Dad did not understand. No, most people didn't. My little sister started to understand, and but she was really young when I came out. Like you said, your brother is like 9. When they're young, if they don't really understand, but they are trying to understand, it's crazy, because it's always someone super young that can understand and be more compassionate and loving, because they're not as conditioned and programmed like the parents are. And then you got the older people. Sometimes they are actually understanding too, because they soften once they get older, and they're kind of like, you know what, I would rather love this person. So just know that people can change. Parents can change. They can realize what they're doing, but keep fighting for yourself. Keep advocating for yourself. But if it ever becomes like anything that you feel like you can't handle, just know you can, but also know when to say I've had enough. In a way that you stand up for yourself and don't interact with any kind of hatred, because you don't deserve that. So. Oh wait, I don't know. Oh, now I'm rereading the comment. Okay, she doesn't have much time to understand. She's extremely sick. Well, I'm sorry your mom is sick. Sorry, I kind of went on to a rant. I hope that she has more time for you to have a connection with her, because I know, I understand. At least, some time for you guys to have a good connection, have a good experience with each other, to make a good memory before anything, or that she just gets better. Because good things can happen. miracles can happen. Beautiful things happen all the time. So I'm sending you all the love, that everything starts working out for you. I understand that, things can seem a certain way, but they can get better, okay? Okay, let me move the chat since it's acting weird. Does anybody know Peach in person? Because that is a very concerning message that I'm seeing on here. Hold on. I don't see any other message from Peach after that one. Peach, if you're still with us right now, are you okay? Because that's, if you have people, is there anybody with you that you can, talk to about that? Because, like, dude, like, and I mean, like, someone that's in your vicinity, because that is terrifying what I just read. I really want to make sure you're okay. Yeah, like, did you see how many people care about you in this chat? Like, so many people care about you. Even if you don't feel that way about yourself, so many people care about you. I've been seeing all these comments of people talking to you that they want you here. And I want you here. So, if anyone's made you feel like you don't matter, like you don't belong in the world, they're wrong. Don't let the enemy win. Don't let the bullies win. And don't be a bully to yourself. As harsh that might seem, I understand what you're going through to a degree. But, like, there's no reason to take anything out on yourself. I don't know what's going on, but I saw your comment, and I don't want anything to happen. Quick question: what does the tattoo on your chest say? My tattoo is Bring Me the Horizon tattoo. If you like the band, it's from the song "Crucify Me." So on the top it says, "I am the ocean, I am the sea," and then on the bottom it says, "There is a world inside of me." And it has the inverted hexagram as for, like, balance, as above, so below. Yeah. I actually planned that tattoo for a long time. A very long time. I wanted it in high school, and I didn't get it till I was in my 20s, after my top surgery. Yeah, I was 23, maybe. Maybe not 23. I might have been older. I don't know. But I'd have to see when I got the tattoo. I don't know if I'm in the right spot for the chat. Man, this is why when I wish I had my computer, because my computer really helps me stay on top of where the chat is at. Okay, so Peach is okay. Peach is getting help. Okay, good. Okay, thank God. Okay. It's honestly, that sort of stressing me out. Okay. That's why I got quiet for a second. I was like, okay, good. I am proud of you. You got this. Everything's gonna be okay. All right. You know, also, I just want to say thank you to everybody in the chat helping Peach out too. Because, yeah, that's what, as humans, as a community, whatever, we are here to do is lift each other up, help them out, you know? Because nobody deserves to feel that alone to do something like that, you know? And I get why people do, but we don't let that happen here, okay? So thank you guys for standing up and, you know, showing love to each other, because it makes a huge difference, as you see. So I don't see Peach's message, but I see everyone else's message. I can't find it, but I see that, you know, everyone's saying that she's getting help. Peach is getting help. Forgive me if I use the wrong pronouns, but yeah. Anyway, okay, they left. Okay. Okay, well, I'm glad that they are getting help. Yeah. Wow, that was a spooky turn for a second. Everybody send good vibes to Peach, because going to the hospital ain't fun either. It's not. But I know Peach is going to be okay, you know, now that they are getting help. And yeah. Oh, thank you. Caleb. Okay, thank you, Caleb, for the $5. Asking, who is Peach? It's someone in the chat going through some stuff. I don't want to expose everybody's stuff online, but yeah. Now they just needed some help to stay alive. So they're going to the hospital. So, yeah, I'm not gonna, I don't think I even know all the details, but, yeah. I'm glad people were here to let me know and also to talk to Peach, so, yeah. Oh my God, you're still here? Okay. Peach is good? Okay, good. Alright. You got this, Peach. You got this. Everything's gonna be okay. Alright. But to change the vibe, so maybe this could even help Peach and anybody else who might be feeling, you know, maybe not themselves. What is something that just fills you with so much joy, like a hobby, or like maybe a dream that you might have, you know, that you want to do, that fills you with joy to think about doing, you know? Like if you have something on a bucket list, because some people want to skydive. You cannot catch me skydiving. I'm just letting y'all know. You will never catch me skydiving, but it does look fun. Or yeah, if there's anything that, like, you know, or traveling, like if there's any place you want to go to, you know, because that's also something to help with your mental health in a way. It's like, you know, I want to do these things, you know, in life. So I know a lot of the time for me, there were certain people in my life that helped me not do certain things, as well as like, um, music. Like I really loved music, and music was so important to me, and it is so important to me. Like, um, I'm like, man, I'd have to start all over. If I wasn't here anymore and came back to Earth, I'd have to redo everything. So, damn, holy typing. I know it all came up so fast. Hold on. I love your piercing so much. Thank you. I appreciate it. Um, I still want to get my eyebrow pierced. I'm like, I wish to have a children's book published. Do it. You can do it. If you can dream it, if you can think it, it can happen. The power of your mind is really strong that you probably underestimate. And you are able to do whatever you want. Thank you for the heart. I appreciate you. But like, yeah, it just takes the little steps. For anyone that does have something they want to do that, they might think is impossible. It's not. Like, it's your world, you can do what you want. I really love doing candy, and I want a cat cafe. Dude, that's awesome. Number one, making candy is cool. I haven't done that in a long time. And I really want to go to a cat cafe. I have been wanting to go to a cat cafe so bad. But I found one time. I was in LA, I think. It was like LA, or it was like by Anaheim. I don't know. This is like a long time ago, like 2017. And I think it was. Anyway, it was not available for me to just walk in and see the cats. I had to have an appointment. I was like, no. But yeah, I just wanted to go there and pet some cats and feed them treats, I would want to be a Broadway actor when I'm older. That's so awesome. I mean, that is like so cool. Like, honestly, like anybody, like you got anything you want to do, go for it. Go for it. Broadway is cool too. Like, I'm sad because AI is replacing the art community. Well, a lot of us artists understand that real art can't really be replaced by AI. I know a lot of, GIFs or GIFs, whatever you call them, like the pictures, a lot of those are nowadays AI. And a lot of people, even some big artists I've seen, use AI art. And like, it's really to save money. But in all reality, or people like, they don't have the resources. But the thing is about humans is that we know is that it's more meaningful when it's more organic, people just like things being too easy now. They don't want to work for anything. I feel like that's kind of the problem when it comes to art. Like, of course, I would love if I could just snap my fingers and I could paint the perfect picture, or snap my fingers and my song just be perfect and I don't have to sit there for a million years trying to, making myself go crazy trying to get something accurate. But yeah. But it's all about, like, building the muscle inside that helps you get better. So if anybody does want to do something and they think about using AI, just start small. You don't have to run to the AI as soon as you bump into an issue, because art is meant to be an expression of your soul. So something that brings me joy is my art and making characters. I hope this makes Leech feel better. Art is a great way to express your feelings and pause those negative thoughts. Exactly. I love that. You explained that very well. It really is a great way to pause things that are disturbing you, or even just express it and kind of maybe redirect them, you know, in a way. Like, yeah. But for a lot of us, it's a good way to like not think about it. Um, I love that. I love that people love making art, and that it helps them as well. Because for me, all I had was music. That when I was going through my hardest times, all I had was music. Like, I didn't really have much friends. I did, but then there were just some moments in my life where I didn't have that many friends in like high school, and I felt really alone. And I had to pour into music. That was really the only spot where I felt like I could say whatever I wanted. Nobody judged me. Nobody shut me down. Nobody told me, hey, you can't say that. You know, like that was really the only place. And then I ended up in the hospital. And my music book gets broken into. So, but that didn't stop me from making music and expressing myself in my music. But in all reality, music saved my life, is what I'm just going to say. You know, music really saved my life, helped me get things out that no one else would listen to. So, the beach, I like art and cooking. Nice. I love the beach, and I like food. I'm actually kind of hungry right now. I had a smoothie before this. But, yeah. I might have to go back to the beach one of these live streams, but I had sand in my room for like a while, and I was trying to clean it up, and every time I tried to clean it up, there was more. I want to change my gender and name on documents for my dream. Understandable. It happens. It'll happen, because that was one time it was my dream, and guess what? I did it. You're gonna get there, literally. I actually got all that changed before I had top surgery, and it was really surreal when it happened. Not having to explain to everybody why my name and my gender marker on my ID was female and my birth name, you know. I didn't have to explain to every single person, so I understand. You're gonna get there. I believe in you, okay? Thinking about what I hope to do in the future is the only reason I'm still alive. You know, I get it. You know, for me, it was like, I got this to do. I came to Earth to do this. It was just kind of like the thing is like, I knew that there were certain things I was here to do, you know? And that's what I was saying. Like, if I had given up on myself, I would just have to come back and relearn everything. And I was like, I am not doing that. I was like, I would just rather go through it. Like, just go through it. Just go straight through the fire and make it out the other side, you know? And learn what you need to learn. And, yeah. Really just want to visit Japan at least once. Understandable. I would love to go to Japan. There's so many countries I want to go visit, but I've only been out of the country once. I would love to go out of the country and visit so many places. That's all. Like, honestly, that is something I don't think about all the time, but I do think, okay, that would be cool. And like, I do kind of want to move out of the country as well, eventually. I don't know when, but maybe. But it's always good to have those things in your mind, like, this is going to happen one day. You know, I'm going to get there. And keeping that positive mindset about it, that if it is something in the future, just know it's going to happen because it's something that you want. And you deserve it. You deserve to have what you want, you know? I probably should stop drinking this. This is coffee, and it's like almost 9. but it tastes good. um, Ooh. Oh no, why is it moving like that? Why is it moving like that? Hold on. Um, I'm sorry, but that's too funny. Okay, y'all. I unfortunately have to get up at like 5:45 for school, and sleep is for some reason a necessity. Oh man, I understand. Yeah, get sleep. Definitely get sleep. um, I hope school goes good. I would literally, in high school, I remember I would stay up so late and I would maybe sleep for 2 hours and then get up, I think at 6 in the morning. And I would literally only sleep for 2 hours. I do not know how I made it through. But I do that now sometimes. I don't know why I do that. I should go be in the circus. That would be so fun. I've seen the circus one time, or maybe a couple times when I was a kid. Looks like fun. Some of the crazy stuff they do, though, I don't know how people like learn that stuff, but it's cool. I want to live until I'm at least 16. Well, you know what? You're going to make it. You're going to make it way past 16. Expand the horizon. You know, there's always a milestone. Maybe make milestones if that can help too. Like, hey, when I'm 16, I'm going to do this to celebrate that I'm still here. You know, honestly, those type of things, celebrating yourself when you make it to a certain age can help. Like, I'm going to take myself to this place when I'm 16 or 20 or, you know, whatever. Because, yeah, I feel like I should do something for myself. Because, honestly, like, I made it to 28 and I'm about to be, well, 6 months from now I'll be 29. But, but yeah, you're going to make it. So, especially that you are saying that you hope that you make it till then, you will, because you have that hope. Be honest, do you think I can make it to be a police officer as a trans man? I don't know. I mean, I'm sorry, I don't want to say it like that in any way, because I just genuinely don't know. I think they're like accepting for the most part, but like, me personally, I would never be a police officer, but I don't think they discriminate against gender identity depending on where you are, but I don't know that answer. But if that's what you want to do it. I just know like police brutality with people is a little bit of a touchy subject for like a lot of people, and also like I'm not really in support of police, but yeah. I don't really support the police in my but if that's what you want to do, go do you know, because we need some good cops out there. For sure. I love your vids. Thank you. I appreciate you. Sean, for my new school, my first semester science and legal studies, the gym, then Spanish. I'm so happy the first part of the year is gonna be chill. That's awesome. You know, I loved like certain subjects that were like easier or ones that you liked. Like I really liked science or like English. I always really liked writing. Any kind of like creative writing I really liked. But usually writing was a little bit more, you had to put a lot of thought into it. Oops. Hey bro, guess what? What? You're okay. You're going to Hawaii? That's cool. Hawaii seems fun. I mean, I went to Hawaii when I was really little. Not like I remember that much of it, but I hope you have fun. That is literally so cool. OMG, the bats. The bats? Are you talking about my tattoo? I want to get another tattoo, like really bad. Oh my god. It's like 4:48 a.m. now, so I gotta go to sleep. Yeah, go to sleep. Holy crap. I just want to know, is Peach okay? By the way, you read my comment earlier about my art making me happy. Sorry, I meant Peach, not Leech. Oh, okay. But I hope you get some sleep. And I haven't seen any of Peach's comments, but I think Peach is at the hospital right now and getting help. So, yeah. Important, I'm going to my hair appointment today later, and I don't know which color to dye my ends, dark blue or dark purple. I like purple better, but I also like blue. I've done purple many times, but what do you like more? I mean, you could do both. You could like do a mixture, you know. But you said you're only doing the, hold on, just dyeing the ends. So like tip, just like colored tips. There's like the, okay. You could still do like a mixture, which would be kind of cool if you want to do something like that. But but I would say if you're only gonna pick one, I'd say do purple because purple is the best color. I like blue though too. I've done blue and purple. Oh, that's so sweet. John equals serotonin. Like I haven't even taken anything today and I'm happy. I'm excited for Halloween. Yes. I'm so excited for Halloween. Dude, wait. We got 2 months till Halloween? Oh. Okay. I feel like I should get a costume. I feel like I should actually dress up this year. I haven't dressed up in a long time for Halloween, but Halloween is my favorite holiday. I would say it's the best holiday. Probably the most important one. I only have like one costume. And then like, what is it called? Like onesies that I haven't worn in years. That I did wear for like Halloween, but I have a Spider-Man costume. And then, yeah. But yeah. Does anybody else like Halloween? Because it's so fun to dress up. I went to a cat cafe and it's amazing. I bet it is amazing, you know? Like, that's just so cool. Like, I've seen people actually go and they didn't have to have an appointment. I'm like, man, where is that at? Because I know that they're out there, but the one I had found, it was like, you needed an appointment. Let's see. Hey, dude, give me some tips, please. I'm non-binary, but my parents don't really understand why being so. Any help you could give me to explain them? Wait, hold on. Let me reread that comment. Let me reread that. So, if you're going through a lot with like your parents because they don't understand you being non-binary, and if you've already tried to explain and express your feelings. If you've already done all of that, if you haven't, I'd say express your feelings. You know, say, hey, this is how it makes me feel when you don't respect this for me, like, you know, and how it would make you feel if they did respect you, and use the correct name, pronouns, you know, identity, everything. Just like being honest with them. But if they do not understand and they don't want to, then, you know, just do what you can and find people who are supportive and spend time with them, you know, because if you are still living under your parents' roof, totally get it. You can't always escape from it. Sometimes the best thing to do is just to get out of the house as much as possible and find those friends that are supportive, that are, you know, excited to be around you. But really, when you are talking to your parents, if they don't understand, it's really just talking about how it makes you feel and how it makes you feel when they treat you a certain way. I feel like that's a better way to say it. Because obviously I'm not non-binary, but I totally understand. Yeah, so like, if someone's like dead naming you, calling you a certain name, or calling you certain pronouns, you can use like saying, hey, when you call me, like if someone was calling me she, her, right? Like, hey, I don't, like, that does not make me feel comfortable being around you. You know, if someone was using she, her pronouns for me, I would be like, that doesn't make me comfortable. Like, it doesn't feel like me, you know, it's not me. And this makes me feel like me. And if I'm like, and you can just be honest, like, hey, if I'm telling you who I am and you want to say, no, it's not you, then I'm not going to respond. Like, that's, I don't know if that's a good way to explain it, but, because I'm, like, I don't know what it's like to be non-binary, but obviously I'm trans. So I do understand to a certain degree, like, being treated differently and all that. So if you have any other questions about that, if I didn't answer it, if you didn't get the answer you needed, just let me know. Purple fades too, though. It does. But every color for hair color is going to fade when you dye your hair. Let's see. Purple, blue fade so fast. They all fade fast. I'm just gonna be real. Like, people say that red fades super fast, and then I never done red. But I've done purple a million times. Like, I don't even know how many times I've done purple. That was like my signature color. That and black. Those were like my two signature colors for so long. Black is the easiest color. Obviously, it's the easiest color to do. If you want something easy, go black. You know, but then you really can't go. You can't reverse it. I mean, I guess you can, but it's not super safe for your hair. But yeah, purple. I remember I would do it like every month. I'd dye it every month, because like my roots would start coming out, or whatever. But it just depends, like, too, like how good the dye is. If it's professional, you know, when I got it professionally done, it would last longer, to a degree, but like my hair grows fast, so I would still have to dye it. Huh? Hold on. Have you heard about the cat in the hat man terrorizing the UK? What? Wait, what? Hold on. I wish I had my computer right now so I could look this up. But what? Wait. I've never heard about this. What is going on? Can I ask something? Of course. So for Phoenix, if you have like family or any supportive guardian that could help you, because that seems like a very serious. Well, I don't know exactly what you're going through, but it seems like you get a lot on your plate. If you've anywhere safe you can go, I would say do that. That if there's a person that you feel safe with, that's like family or friends. Like if you can go to a friend's house, sometimes that's a better option as friends, because you deserve your life in general. Like that is your right. That's why you are here on this earth, is to have a life, and to be safe. So there's a way for you to, like I understand feeling that way, but just know that there's always a way. There's always a way around whatever you think is blocking you from something, whatever it may be. So please see if you have anybody you can stay with, if you feel safer with them. Mm-hmm. I've seen you make every comment now. So the thing is, I had to block somebody on here. Well, not block, but like hide their stuff so they can't comment. When I was setting up the live, because my computer is not working right now, I did it on my phone and it didn't really give me any options. I was like, okay, I set all the settings to what I was, what I usually do. I was like, okay, if I see any comments, so if you guys can call them out, then I can work on getting rid of some people in here if they need to get, flushed out. But it wasn't like allowing me to like do all the advanced settings on my phone, which was really weird, because it's still YouTube. I don't understand. I should probably drink my water instead of my coffee. I'm gonna grab my water real quick. But I will come back in just like 1 second. And it's hot in this room. I need to open my window. Oh yeah, so yeah, if anybody sees anybody like, bullying anybody in the comments, please let me know, because I don't know if I was able to get all of the settings correct this time because my computer not being working completely. Excuse me. But yeah, so just let me know. Oh. Okay, let me see if I can find their comment. Because the phone is weird. It's like so like different. Hunt. Let's see. I wish I could like search people in here. There's so many things I can do to make a live stream a little bit easier on the phone. Are you tired? Yeah, a little tired. I did not get that much sleep last night. Oh, hello. I love your earrings. Thank you. I appreciate it. How are you doing today? Well, I don't... There are things not... Oh, wait. I found them. Yeah, no, I got y'all. Thank you for... I got it. I got it. I got the person. Thank you guys for pointing that out. Hopefully my computer starts working again so I can be able to do all the settings. I even tried going on like the browser on my phone. It's like maybe it just needs like Safari or like Google Chrome, but it was like still not giving me all the options. I was like, maybe it has my old settings on there, because I try to make sure they have like the same settings each time. But yeah. Yes, I got the person that was being homophobic, because we don't do that here. Homophobia is lame. We don't mess with homophobia. How do you know you're ready? I feel like I'll hate how I look, and it won't make anything better if I take tea. I also hesitate myself. I know I'm trans. I've felt it my whole life, but I second guess. Well, I remember when I was in that contemplation state of like, okay, am I happy now? That was kind of the thing for me before coming out, before anything. Looking into like the long-term effects of testosterone. Not everyone has to take testosterone forever. It just depends on what you want out of transition. So if you don't want to take it forever, you don't have to. That's something to know. But for me, I do have to take it forever, because I got too many surgeries that now I need hormones to stay healthy. But I remember like looking at myself in the mirror and like, am I happy being who I was, right? What I appeared to be. And I was crying a lot. Like, honestly, I remember being like, you know what? I don't think this is me. And like you said, like, you're trans. And everyone, like I said, like everyone's gonna have a different experience. Some people want tea, some people don't. But there's so many different things that come with testosterone. There's side effects, there's, whatever. And it's not as scary as people make it sound like it is, A lot of it is like genetics that are quote unquote side effects, But it's worth it if you know that like you do want to be more masculine presenting. If you are comfortable with how you look, and you don't want to get any facial hair or, you know, change like shift the body fat, because it shifts body fat, it shifts muscle. Um, you know, it can even it makes your like your face changes. Like everything starts to change on testosterone. So that's something to know. So, because I would say hormones are definitely a lot more permanent than surgeries. Um, Even though surgeries would sound like it's a lot more intense, they are. But hormone treatment is slower and it plays a long game. And so it lasts very like a long time. Um, like once hair grows in, you will always have that hair unless you get like laser hair removal. So if you don't want like facial hair, or because that's the thing I feel like most people that take testosterone start noticing is hair. Just more hair in general, like on my legs, everywhere, my stomach. Like there are just things to consider that come with taking testosterone. And also your voice changing. Some people just want it to change their voice just slightly. You know, some people just want, they have a certain goal. So if you have a certain goal too in mind, you can take a smaller dose. I'm sure you can always talk to a doctor about this too. But I know people have like taken testosterone until a certain point, so that once they reach that goal, they're good. They don't need anything else. You know, they don't want to continue it for the rest of their life, which is understandable, because especially if you're doing shots, because like that's I don't like shots, but I now do gels, which is so much easier. Because yeah. But like there's different things. Let me think. So things, what it does change your hair texture, I would say. It changed my hair texture. My feet grew after taking testosterone. My feet grew really fast too. So, like, and that's something just to be prepared for when taking testosterone. And maybe that's something that can kind of help you know if you're ready for it, is knowing that these things are going to happen. You know, not everything is right away, because for some people it happens differently because of genetics. You know, some people I've seen, they take testosterone and then a year later they have a full beard. And I've been on testosterone since 2017, and I just recently started getting more hair on my face. It's become more full. Like my upper lip is a lot more than it used to be. But it's because I switched to gels. It's just a lot more balanced for me. And what else? So, oh yeah, sometimes like people's voices don't drop super fast, but then I've met people that one day I met him right when they started testosterone, and then like I see him again 2 months later, and I'm like, whoa, your voice is so much different. You know, it just, everyone's a bit different. Looking at your parents is a good way to know how testosterone can affect you. Like I know my fate. I know my fate when it comes to what I'm going to most likely look like when I get older. Like having a lot of hair. Like I already knew, I was like, my stomach, I'm gonna get lots of hair on my stomach. It's not super crazy, but I'm like, oh, it's already it's already happened. Like it's already started. And like, to be honest, like because I remember I had this friend that he was like, whoa, why are your legs so hairy? Like, how are your legs like that hairy? And I'm like, what do you mean? And he's a cis guy, and he would show me his legs. And he was like, I almost have like no hair on my legs. And I was like, oh. And my legs are just like extremely, like, because I'm Italian. And so that's why I say genetics. Looking at your genetics as well helps a bit to know what's going to happen. But also understand that, you know, things, you know, even if you talk to like your if you have a biological dad that you are in contact with, things could happen slower than what happened for your biological dad, or yeah, it's because it's a bit different, especially depending on how old you are starting testosterone. Like I was 19, and so that was like my second puberty right as soon as adulthood started. um, like, yeah, but yeah, it's just honestly for anyone in that commenter that was asking about how to know when you're ready is really just to see like what you are ready for, because there are certain things like the voice dropping, hair, hair texture, and also menstrual cycle will stop as well. So yeah, it is being, knowing if that's what you're ready for, and also the responsibility to give yourself your own shots and keep up on that in the cleanliness, and to get blood work done, because that it's a lot, but it's not too much to handle. It really is like it was worth it for me, and it's still worth it now. Like I was putting off going to get my blood work done for a while because I kept forgetting about it. And then I was like, you know what? I need to go like now. I think I went Monday. Well, last Monday. Tomorrow was Monday. But so like last week, I was like, man, I need to go to the doctor's. And I usually have to take a bus over there. It takes about 30 minutes. Not that big a deal. But I made it more of a big deal than it really was. But yeah. So, the chat is moving around. Hold on. But I hope that gives a little clear picture of like what to expect when you first start testosterone. Like, yeah. Oop, what is going on? Ah. Please look at the chat. Oh crap, I'm all talking. What's going on? Ah. Hold on. All I see is say, look at the chat. Also, thank you, Nathaniel, for the $5. I appreciate that. But what like literally what's going on? Why is everyone? Oh, hold on. Crisis. Hold on. Who is it? Who needs the help? But also I need to find it. Is it Phoenix? Is it Phoenix that needs help? Okay, hey Phoenix. I don't know what you're going. I don't know. I don't see your chat. But whatever's going on, just know that you are important. And I am thankful you are here right now. And a lot of us, it's obviously, if you can't tell already, a lot of people care about you. Because literally there's like an endless amount of people in the chat right now rooting for you. Literally got me out of my yapping phase. My yapping to help you out. So know that you are so important. You are so needed here. Like, holy crap, that's so many people. I'm sorry, but yeah, I did not see that until that's when I noticed. But if you need to talk about it, if you need any advice, or just me to listen to whatever's going on, I'll listen. And let me see if anybody said anything else, or if you mentioned anything. But yeah, if you can send a message. See, I can't find your comment, but I see lots of people trying to distract you to in a way that's helpful. So if you are listening, just know that you are loved. You are important. You know, whatever it is that makes you feel that you are not important or worth it, it's a lie. Because, you know, you're a beautiful human being. You have a soul that is meant to be here on this earth to do something with your life and live a happy life. And we all want you here. Every single person wants you here. And if you can't do it for yourself to still be here, do it for the chat. But because I understand how sometimes, like, in those moments when you don't want to do things for yourself and it's easier to do it for somebody else. So do it for us. Stay here for us. And if you need, get a glass of water, drink some water. Maybe if you have some cold air, that would make me feel better when I wasn't doing too hot, you know. All right. Like, yeah, like you see everybody in the chat over here, like how much people care about you. Phoenix is still here, good. But you know, I just know that people care about you. Like, I love that the chat is over here advocating and trying, you know, helping people. Do not apologize. I don't even know what's really going on. No. See, a lot of us view ourselves differently than other people view us, you know. So there's no reason for you to be talking down on yourself like that. I'm sure if we all met you, we would love you so much. Even more because we got to interact with you in person. But just know that we do love you now. We don't need to know everything about you. No person is perfect. You know, you are awesome. I love you, and I'm glad that you are still here. So do not apologize. It's going to be okay. Exactly. There's no reason to feel bad about your feelings because your feelings are your feelings. You should never apologize for your own feelings or feel bad about feeling a certain way. Like, yes, you see all this love? You see all this love? Like, in the chat, I love that. I love that. Someone says, Axolotl says, if you need to, there's a feature on the 988 website where you can message a counselor and it's completely confidential. Yes. There's always, that's not what I meant to do. There's always an option to stay. There's always something. If you want to share it with us, you're more than welcome to, and you know, I'll do my best to like find the comment. But you know what, like, if you need to have a more confidential chat, like, yes, your stuff online, you can do that's free. You know, if you need someone to talk to that is not in the public, you know, right now. Oh, I'm tired, but your stream is more important. You're sweet. Please get sleep if you need sleep, you guys. It's only 9:26 here, so I can imagine what time it is other places right now. Welcome into the people just coming in. All right. Yeah, Phoenix, you don't need to say sorry. You don't need to be sorry for your feelings, okay? Obviously, so many people here care about you. We're gonna have cinnamon rolls. Nice. Yeah, there's so many things to look forward to. You know, I feel like, you know, when you ever feel a certain way like that, to know that there's something always to look forward to. Like, if you weren't here right now, like, next time you enjoy something, or maybe enjoy something right now, you know, eat something or drink something you like to drink, like, you know, your favorite juice or something. And be like, you know, if I wasn't here right now, I wouldn't be able to taste this right now. And it is awesome. Like, the other person said that you're gonna make cinnamon rolls. I love cinnamon rolls. So, imagine, like, you wake up tomorrow and you get to have a cinnamon roll, or you get to have a cookie, or, you know, something you enjoy, and you get to enjoy it here on Earth. And so many people are happy to see you because you matter. There's so many things to look forward to. To eat something that you enjoy, or listen to a song you enjoy. Sometimes it's just finding those little things, you know, in life that make you happy. So, like, really, sometimes it really is like just those little things that it would be music, you know, or like food, or going somewhere, going to the beach. Like whenever I do go to the beach, it's like, man, if I had not stayed strong for so long, I would not be able to go to the beach right now. Or, you know, even like where I'm at now in my life, like, if I had given up, because if I'm being raw with you guys and honest, I had a time where I was living in my car, okay? And because of just circumstances, and I had a job and everything. I just was living in my car, and if I hadn't given up on if I did give up on myself, I wouldn't have a roof over my head right now. I wouldn't be able to be proud of myself for the hard work I put into it to get where I'm at, you know? So there's always something to look forward to. There's always a positive way of looking at things. Yes, everyone keep hyping each other up. I love it. Cinnamon roll is happening. Heaping with vanilla icing. That sounds good. That sounds so good right now. I'm not going to lie. I love that everyone is, you know, being there. But, you know, like, I'm real about that, honestly. Like, there's always something to look forward to, even if it's the smallest thing. Like, sometimes it's just like, for me, it would be like, oh, I love the taste of coffee. like how I literally was like, man, I should probably stop drinking the coffee right now, but I love it. And there were just times in my life where I was like, man, I'm just thankful I get to taste this coffee right now. You know, or I'm thankful I get to feel wind on my face when I go outside. And when I got this place, when I moved here, I was just thankful I had a bed to sleep in, because I was living in my car. So I was like, wow, I finally get to sleep in a bed. And so every morning, like, I'm just very thankful that I'm alive. I have 4 walls. Of course, I would love a bigger place, but I am just thankful for what I have right now. So, but yeah, you can always find something. There's always a reason. He's saying he's AFK. Oh. I'm also going to be so for real. I'm literally being adopted for the 6th time since I was 16 months. And me and my GF broke up, and I feel really down. I'm sorry. You know, I don't know what that is completely like, you know, going through like adoption that many times, especially, but just know that, you know, I don't know how it feels, but I can imagine how lonely and heartbreaking that feels. But when it comes to just like being adopted that many times, but just know that you are so amazing. Okay? And for the GF thing, that that person's missing out. You know, a lot of the time people go through their own thing and they don't understand and they take it out on other people. Sometimes it's not about you, you know? Sometimes it isn't you that is the reason, or it's just not the right match. And you know, the thing is that you're going to find someone better. You always find somebody better. Somebody that will be the perfect person for you, that will love you unconditionally. And even if even if it was a good relationship, at least it was a good relationship. You know, I'm being thankful for, what it was. But it's okay to be sad. It's okay to feel sad about everything that's going on and look at the upside. So know that, if you need to cry, let yourself cry. If you need to yell, let yourself yell. Let yourself feel. Let yourself be, Let yourself grieve it. Whatever it is, whatever feeling it is that, I feel like a lot of it's definitely like heartbreak when it comes to, probably adoption and stuff. So, it may be loneliness. Because I was rejected by my own parents, but it's not the same thing. But just know that you are seen, and I'm sorry you're going through that. Oh, yeah, because of all the adoption and rejection and stuff, I have abandonment issues. It's understandable. That's not your fault. The thing is, it's to know is that, that it's not fair that you have to deal with that now. That you have to deal with that trauma, because that's what it is. It's trauma. And I get it. I have certain things going on with me, so that I've been working on, and it doesn't make you any less valuable at all to have any of those feelings, or anything that you need to work on, or anything that any feelings to any trauma. Trauma does not make you any less valuable. So just know that, because I know what comes with abandonment issues and anxious attachment styles, or whatever it is, because I get it. But just know that there is going to be somebody that sees you for who you are, and they absolutely adore you and will never leave you. It's going to happen. So keep that hope, and it's going to be okay. I got disowned from my mother. Me too. I'm sorry though. I make jokes all the time about it, but yeah. I don't want to laugh but I laugh because I've been through it. But just know, like obviously, something that I understand about myself is that when parents disown their kids, it's not about the kid. It's never about the kid. It's always about the parent. It's always what they are going through and what they are don't want to admit about themselves. And sometimes kids are there as reminders to the parent, like, of themselves. And that's why some kids will get disowned or they get abandoned and treated differently, you know. Like I've had, like, for me, because I definitely, I know that's part of the reason why I was treated so crazy by my mom. So I'm working on healing that part of myself, is like mother wounds, you know. And so, and I'm sure it comes out in my skits a bit, and it's definitely in my music, it's definitely in a lot of my content. So I'm sure that's why a lot of you guys can relate to my stuff, is that, like, you know, parents treating their kids crazy. But just know, like, I'm still working on my wounds, but so you guys are not alone. So yeah, like, literally everyone deserves such a happy life, happy home. Anybody that feels like they're going through something right now, or that is going through something right now, but feels just not motivated to be around anymore, just know there's going to be a day that you look back and you're like, whoa, I am so thankful and happy that I stuck around. That's the right word. That I stuck around, because I have those moments. I have those moments where I'm like, man, I am so glad I did not do anything crazy. I mean, I've done crazy stuff, but I'm alive. And I wake up every day with, let's say, lungs in my air, air in my lungs, and, you know, there's so many things in life that you look back on and you're like, wow, I'm glad I didn't give up. So, and I know lots of people are going through stuff every day, but I just want all y'all to know that if you guys ever go through that, I know people suffer silently. So, like, just know that you are not alone. A lot of people go through stuff without saying. Like, for me personally, I've been through a lot of stuff, and I don't always share everything, especially not in my skits or anything. But like, my music, I share a lot more in my music than I do on my skits when it comes to really personal stuff. So, like, just know you're not alone, you know? Like, you never are alone. Like, more people understand than you think. Like, and really, you're more important than you realize. You know, anybody that might feel like they're not important, you are. You're very important. You're on this earth to be yourself, and that means that you are worthy of life and happiness and love and just everything that's good in this world. So, literally, yeah. So that's also why I want to spread what I spread on the internet. If anybody needs water, oh no, oh no, what's happening? We have more crises. Um, Cuppy Cakes. Um, where's Cuppy Cakes at? Well, Cuppy Cakes, I don't know what's going on, but know that you are important. And obviously, look at all these people here. Like, everyone in the chat is so kind, so loving. Literally, we all want you here. I don't know what's going on, but it will pass. Like, the bad times always leave and good things come in. Like, think about it this way. For anybody going through anything right now that they feel like they cannot get through, it has to rain. It has to storm, has to rain, has to have clouds, right? Out in the sky for there to be a rainbow. But after it's done, it's so beautiful. The sun comes out and so does the rainbow. Like, that's like for anybody right now that is going through something. Wait, what? Wait, what? Okay, for Gremlin, what is going on? Are you safe, Gremlin? Because, listen, there is nothing worth not being here for. There's nothing more important than your life, okay? So, I don't know. Okay, so here's someone's comment. It says, a good reason to stay alive. If you're still living with your parents, then when you finally move out, it'll be the best feeling, as if you're finally free. Because you are free, you know? Okay. Where's Cupcake's comment? I can't do it, at least. Nobody's wasting their words on someone when we want you here. There's no such thing as wasting words. You know, if somebody cheated on you, that it is not worth to take. I don't know if you're saying what I think you're saying, or taking your life, or whatever it is not worth it. Because I don't mean I want it, I don't want it to come out wrong saying it that way, but it's not. That person is not worth that. You are more important. Nobody is wasting their words telling you to stay, telling you to, not do whatever it is that you're talking about doing. But literally, I have been cheated on before, many times. And you know what? It passes. Those things pass. And you deserve better than to be cheated on. So, but we want you here, okay? We want you to stay here and live a happy life, because you will find somebody better that won't do that to you. Um, and for anybody that is ever contemplating, just know it's never worth taking your life for any small situation that is going to be non-existent, you know? It won't last forever. Whatever pain that it is, it passes, it leaves. I have gone through so much in my life that I could have done that so many times, guys. So, and I want the people that are literally ever thinking this to hear me right now. Know that those moments, because I've had moments where I almost did, I am so happy that I did not. There's literally always something to look forward to. I did not think I'd ever get clean from SH, and I did. It's been like around 2 years. Like, when I started looking at life differently, that my life mattered, that I was important to myself, that my dreams were important, that my happiness was important. I know it can take a while for some people to really look at themselves that way or look at their own happiness, but think about things you want to do in life. Sometimes it's like, hey, it could be simple as you want to try a certain food, but for me, I was like, I want to make a difference in this world. I want to make a difference with music. I want to make a difference with this, that, this. You know, so many goals. And what I would tell myself is I wouldn't be able to do that if I left. I wouldn't be able to make any kind of difference in this world if I gave up. So, like, just know that whatever it is, it doesn't have to be anything extravagant. It doesn't have to be anything crazy, but just know that you are important. Even just the fact that you are breathing, but if it helps to think about something that you want in life, like, it helps so much. Wait, what? Hold on. This is because you... Oh my god. Okay. For cupcakes, listen. I deserve life, and so do you. I don't know whoever made you feel like your life did not matter, but whoever made you feel that way is wrong. And that's messed up. People that feel that way about themselves, people that make you feel that way about yourself usually feel that way about themselves, but you know what? It's not okay for them to make you feel that way about yourself. Whatever it is, it's making, you know, you feel like you don't deserve life, like that is crazy. And I'm not calling you crazy. I'm saying that the idea that you don't deserve it is crazy. Because you do. You do deserve life. You deserve life just as much as I do. Like, we all deserve life. So, no. I don't, let me get sassy. I'm... Like, don't make me get sassy on you. Probably, if you didn't see my comment while you were talking, that's okay, but I need some advice, please. Okay, I know lots of people are sending lots of chats right now, but if you can send it through again, I got you. Because everyone's talking about the, everything that's going on right now. Yeah, let's see if we can maybe ease it for everybody. Now, I want everybody to answer this question especially those people that are going through it right now. Can you tell me what your favorite food is? What your favorite type of food is? Maybe you like pasta, but what kind of pasta do you like? Maybe you like pizza, but what kind of pizza do you like? Maybe you like burritos, but what kind of burritos do you like? You know? If you have a favorite, you know. It's always good to just think about the happier things. You know? And just remember, you get to live this life and eat whatever it is that you want to eat. Like, fettuccine Alfredo. Yes. Oops. Mac and cheese. Yes, I love mac and cheese. I love that. Churros. Yes, man. I haven't had a churro in a minute, too. Those are good. Sushi. Dude, I had sushi today. I usually don't eat meat, but I had sushi for the first time in a long time. I love sushi. It was like a tuna, like a spicy tuna. Hey Sean, I have a question. Since I haven't slept in like 3 days, oh my god, or 3 nights straight, you think I'll get hallucinations, or am I fine? I think you'll be fine. Like, but at the same time, I'd say try to sleep. I don't know when people start hallucinating when they don't sleep a while, but it's probably longer than 3 days or 3 nights. Because I stayed up like, I think the longest I've stayed up is like probably 3 or 4 days without sleep. It's crazy, but I did not have hallucinations. I just was extremely tired. So try to get some sleep when you can. Even if you need to get off of the live, literally get some sleep, because oh my god. I know once my head hits the pillow tonight, I'm gonna sleep really good tonight because I did not sleep that well last night. So okay, I see. Right after that comment, I see. I read this totally wrong too, which makes it even funnier. My favorite food is Polish dill pickles. I read that different. Okay, I read nail polish. I thought you said you like to eat nail polish. I'm like, whoa. But I love pickles. Dill pickles are the best. Chocolate cake. Oh, don't even bring up sweets right now. I have such a big sweet tooth. Chocolate cake is so good. Guys, y'all have Discord. I want to make sure y'all stay okay. You know, should I start a Discord or something for the live streams? I don't know how I'm gonna set that up. Because I was thinking about that. Because if my computer, I don't know. I'm gonna have to figure something out. If my computer doesn't turn back on, I'm sure it will, but just to make everything easier. And then I know you guys can do your own thing too. But that's also a question for you guys, like if I should do like because I think some people like they do Discord chats for their live streams to make it a little bit easier to have like moderators and everything. Pizza or burgers. Cheeseburger? Only light foods. My favorite food is mac and cheese and everything like that. Understandable. I literally, I like how a lot of us have the same taste buds. I'm realizing a lot of us have the same taste buds in here. I don't like thinking about food because it makes me nauseous. Okay, understandable. Some people, yeah, I get it. There's times in my life where I didn't ever want to think about food. Maybe if anybody has like a favorite scent, like a favorite smell, like it could be a candle that you like, It could be going to the beach, like the smell of the ocean. I love the smell of the ocean. Or like some people like the smell of like a barbecue, a barbecue on, or like a fire going in like the fireplace. Oh, rain, yes, lavender and rain, understandable. Literally. Um, um, hold on. Air conditioner? Air conditioner, that's funny. I think I know what scent you're talking about when you say air conditioner scent. But I think I know. um, cinnamon, I love cinnamon. Please. Alright, is everyone okay? Give me my night, please answer me. Hold on. Are you talking to me? No. Hold on. Let me see. Let me see if I can find. Okay. The only ones I'm seeing from you are just asking me to answer. I don't think I. What the hell? Where is it? Maybe if you could send it one more time, I will. I don't know why it's doing that. Hold on. Someone said nail polish is a favorite smell. I remember, like, dude, nail polish is a very potent smell. I actually thought about painting my nails, but then I don't know if I have any more right now. I feel like, probably for the nail polish that I have right now, it's like low. I need to go get more. But like, weirdly enough, like, you know how like people have like people like the smell of nail polish. Some people like the smell of gasoline, which is crazy because like gasoline is like not good for you, but not to inhale it, not to smell it. But I remember like when we go, like my like when my dad would like take us to get the cars filled with gas. I'd be like, oh, nice. It smells like gas. Like, there's all this, but it's definitely not good to enjoy that smell. What's your favorite nail polish color? I usually would wear black. I really like black. It's one of my favorites. But there's not really any other like colors I wear that often, so I would say black is like my favorite. If I had another, it would probably be like red. Probably. Sean, really quick. All the people in the chat dealing with SH is making me think of the time my best friend almost took her life in front of me. Oh, and I'm crying right now. I have my weighted blanket. Though, it's really, really hard for me to like read the entire, like all the chat, but like I get it. Like I went through, you know, going through SH, and I had other friends that were going through that too, and like, you know, stuff as serious as like that, you know, people almost taking their own lives. So like literally, if anybody does not feel safe with themselves, please call somebody that is able to be there with you, or if you need to go, if you don't feel safe by yourself and you have nowhere else to go and you need like a helpline, please call a helpline, because like your life is really important. We all want every single one of you guys here. Every single person, we want you here. So just know that you are really important. You're here to do something, and sometimes all that you're here to do is just be happy. And sometimes it's all that, as humans, that's what we want, is just to be happy. And whatever it is that you're going through right now, it's not worth hurting yourself over. It's not worth taking your life over, even if it feels that way. I understand, but you are more important than that, you know, whatever it is, because those things that make you feel like bad enough to do that, they pass. They are not that important to do that to yourself. But I understand the feeling. So okay, so I just found Vivian's comment. If they're, for that I would say go somewhere. Go somewhere else. Don't, like I said, it's not worth taking your life over because of a situation. You have a lot to live for, even if it doesn't look like that right now. Friends that leave, it's better for you because they were not real friends. It might not feel that way, but it is true. And when it comes to parents, you know, literally, if you have a way to get out that is actually safe, please do so. Like maybe go to a friend's house that, or a cousin's house or something that you feel safe with, or go to the park, you know, or get fresh air if you can, you know, anything, like to keep yourself sane while being around people like that. If you have no other way to get out of it, but you know, you have stuff, you have a life to live. Your life is important, even if it doesn't feel that way, because I didn't always feel that way about myself, that my life was important. All the stuff I had gone through, you know, I lost all my friends at some point, and I honestly, I don't even have that many friends, you know, and also having people be abusive to me, and I almost did so many times to not be here. But just know that I'm thankful I stayed, because I found reasons, and there's always going to be a reason, and there's always a way around the BS. There's always a way around. There's always another option. It is there. You just, you know, whether it be, you know, you call a helpline that can get you moved somewhere else, that can keep you safe from abusive parents, or you know, any cousin or anybody you know that you can be safe with. So, like, none of that. No parent, no person you think is a friend is worth that. It's not worth your life, okay? I feel like, you know, I totally get it why, but at the same time, no. What is in the air today? Man, okay. I hope it... I think it's because of, like, the retrograde or something. Like, there's, like, I forgot what the moon phase is today. Hold on. Well, I can't look it up on my computer now, but, oh my god. Alright, but if anyone needs to get water, eat a snack. I'm going to grab some water real quick, okay? You guys want to see something cool? So I have this, these pencils that are drumsticks. I have 2 of them, but I made it. I used it in one of my videos one time. It was the one about ADHD that I did. And I was using this and I was like drumming, but I was using these because they're actual drumsticks. I got these so long ago. It's all blurry. What? How's it blurry? I wonder why it's blurry. It's not blurry on my end. Is it blurry for anybody else? But I love like weird stuff like that. Sometimes it's just the little things that fill you with joy. like a pencil drumstick. No, everything's blurry. That's weird. Here, let me try this. Let me see if this will work. Okay. There you go, let me see. Oh, their vision is blurry. What is going on? Oh, not your screen. Oh. Are you okay? Like, oh my god. Okay. Here's the thing. Okay. I don't know what's going on with, again, I don't know if that's how you say your name. Genya. But as it appears to be, what I can see is that it seems like you need medical attention. So please, if you can, if you have the ability, or you have someone near you that can help you get the care you need. because, like, if do you have anybody else with you right now that can help you? Today is waxing gibbous. Oh, because you asked. Thank you. Thank you for letting me know. Okay, because I knew it was like just like a time when it was nuts. Like, like retrogrades are usually when people be going through some stuff, or like even full moons. You know, people start going nuts, but usually it's like that's when our heads get loud. That's really what I mean, not nuts, but like our heads get loud when it's like retrograde season. That's something I notice. A lot of stuff like that happens. Like when I go on public, everyone's just like all over the place. Something's going, like always something is happening. But it's literally moon phases sometimes, as well as just like life in general. You know, things start happening. You know, the best thing to do, like if you are freaking out right now, okay? So everybody that is freaking out in this moment, I want you to try this with me, okay? Because this helps me when I start freaking out, okay? I know it sounds weird to breathe, but when I mean breathe, like take the deepest breath you've ever taken, all right? And take the breath into your stomach. Fast. Like, it can be slow, it can be fast, whichever way you want to do it. I like to do it both ways depending on how I'm feeling. So breathe in from your nose if you're able to. And hold it. You can let it out fast, whatever makes you feel more at ease. Sometimes when I'm feeling nervous before coming on live stream or something, sometimes I just need to take a deep breath. And sometimes it's a quick breath. Sometimes the quick breaths help, like, but I would say for me personally, it's the slower breaths that help. When you breathe into your stomach, let the air also go into your chest. So you start at the bottom of your stomach, let your stomach expand, and then bring that breath up to your chest, hold it, and then let it out slowly. I know it sounds crazy, but it actually works. It actually helps. Like, you just kind of, you feel peace for a second. And when you breathe in, you're breathing in calmness. And then when you breathe out, you're breathing out stress. So breathe out all the stress that you do not need. And it, like, sometimes it's all you need. All right, okay. Anybody that's having a hard time right now, please, if you can, take a deep breath. Like, I know, so, like, sometimes when I'm like freaking out and you're like overheating, sometimes I like to go outside and get air or get like a wet washcloth. I would do that too. Get like a wet washcloth, a cold washcloth or something, and it would kind of distract me. You got to use distractions at first, and then you can do the breath work if it helps. For me, breath work really does help when I'm feeling anxious. Or anything like that. Sometimes, like, when I start to get in my head like that and not want to always be around, because it happens, you just, yeah. Um, and okay, there's, there's a lot going on in the chat right now, so I'm over here like maybe I should need to take a deep breath. um, um, Sean, any tips for anxiety? Because breathing doesn't work for me, and I have really bad panic attacks where it brings a lot of physical pain to my stomach, and I have severe anxiety. Honestly, okay, so breathing does help for me, but I have dealt with so many panic attacks, and like panic attacks to the point where I would pass out in front of people, in public, and like sensory stuff. Like if you have any like fidget toys, that helps. Music, sometimes just listening to music. I wanted to play music today, but none of my other things are working right now. So, yeah, if I had that option, I would be doing that to calm down the vibe right now. Actually, something I guess I could try are like my chakra bowls, but see what other tips I got. Sometimes what also helps, it does, like if you look around in the room, look around where you are at right now, and name like 5 things that you see. Do it to yourself. You don't have to type it. You can say it to yourself, and just it keeps you in the present moment. Because anxiety is lying to you, right? But it's understandable to feel anxiety. Sometimes you just have to remember where you are, because anxiety is the fear of the future, right? Usually, fear about what's going to happen next. Panic is usually about fear about what's going to happen next. I've even had medication that put me in panic mode, and I almost got really hurt because of it. And when I felt like I had no control over it, I would use cold air, water, like cold everything, because when I have gotten panic attacks, I would overheat. So that's why I say like that you can use ice, like any washcloths that are like cold or frozen, those are helpful. I used to get so, like, I remember when I was like 13, that's when they really started happening. I would get so anxious to the point I would almost throw up. And I would just go outside, and it would help a lot because it was cold outside where I lived, and I would use like washcloths, but also music, like loud music, heavy music helps me, but whatever makes you feel calm, what can make you feel calm or help you a little bit, certain, like, there's like frequencies as well, but I'm trying to think about like sound, like what else, like anything that people can do right now. But literally, like, maybe start with just like naming what's around you, like what does the floor look like, what color is the carpet or the hardwood, what shirt are you wearing, what pants are you wearing, maybe think about what you ate today. Or it's really, or maybe not, that's past, so I would say present moment, like my cup. If I was feeling anxious right now, I could be like, well, my cup has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I don't know if I counted those ones, but giving your brain something else to do than worry about whatever it is that you're worrying about, whatever that puts you in panic mode. Like when I look around my room, I see my trans flag. My trans flag was blue, pink, white, pink again, and then blue. My lights are purple right now. I think it's called mindfulness because it's staying in the present moment. That does help. And also reminding yourself, this is a good question to ask yourself when you do feel paranoid, when you do feel anxious, ask yourself, what is the immediate threat right now? And if you look around and you name what's happening in your surroundings, and everything else is calm, but it's really just your brain trying to trick you like something is happening, then you can be like, okay, well, actually, I'm actually safe right now in this present moment. Even if there's something you got to deal with later, tomorrow, or even in an hour from now. Right now, in this present moment, if there's nothing else going on around you, just name what is actually happening. And a lot of the time, it can help you a little bit to literally stay in the present moment and see that that it's actually calm where you're at right now. That, okay, well, there is a trans flag next to me, and I got my basketball jersey right here, and my Spider-Man, you know, and I could change my lights, you know, stuff like that, you know. You know, if you, for anybody that is going through like stuff with parents, you can always call somebody to help you. There are options. You do not need to put up with it. No, but no one deserves to put up with that. Literally, you can call somebody, get yourself help. Like, I do not want anyone to be going through anything like that. Oh, I really want water. Go get some water. You deserve some water. You know, go get that water, okay? I love your trans flag. Thank you. I love my trans flag too. I feel like I should get another flag and put it up. I'm gonna start moving things around, I think. I want to redecorate. Sometimes it also helps to redecorate. Like, I've noticed that, like, it feels really good. I feel like it's like dopamine thing too. And just feeling proud of yourself when you kind of like rearrange your room. Like, I know like my grandma would rearrange the room, like rearrange the whole house when she was bored, but it could also have been like an anxious thing, you know. If you have a hobby, like if you like building Legos, like there's so many things that you can do that can distract your brain. Listening to music, writing music, or maybe write down how you feel. You know, a lot of my anxiousness, I'd write it down and like to understand, but mindfulness does help a lot too. Just naming what's around you and what are the immediate threats. Like, that is a good thing you can also ask yourself is, what is immediately threat to my physical safety at this moment? And if anybody is in a place where they are not physically safe, then please call some authorities to help you, because you do not need to be in that situation. Should I change the colors of the lights? Should I change the colors? What color should I change it to? I have I can do red, I can do yellow, I can do pink, I think. Blue, green, or like the fast colors. That changes colors, but I might keep it at the more calm calm colors. I don't want you to be overwhelmed. Oh. Or anything, so if something is too much, you can say. Well, I just don't want anybody to be. I want everyone to be safe right now, and everyone to be good. But I understand because I've been through all that kind of stuff. So, okay, people are saying green, blue or pink. Okay, let me see. Let me get my remote and see which one what I got. Oh, okay, I don't have pink. I can do red, green, blue, purple. I thought I had pink, but I guess I don't. And then I have two blues. I have like a light blue, and then I have a dark blue, and then a yellow. Blue is technically a calming color, right? I would say green calms me down. Red makes me sleepy. So I don't know, maybe that might help everybody right now. Yeah. But let's see what else. Oh my god, no way. Not, okay. Okay, bro, Sean, I scrolled and the next live was some dude saying depression isn't real. That's... You can't even make that up. I can't. I think that's insane. There are so many people that act like depression is not real. Okay, so that's green. Yeah, I can change the brightness. That's bright. Oh, wow. That's the green. And then this is the dark blue. Wow, that's an adjustment for my eyes. Like, and then we got the red. And then yellow. I feel like yellow and green are like, okay. They're like similar-ish. I'm gonna keep it on green right now. This is not blue. Because I would say green I usually like to use to for chill time. But I've been using purple because I like purple. But I use red to go to sleep. When I go to bed, I use red and I turn it down really low, but red light actually is better for when you're going to bed. Blue keeps you awake. So blue light, like your phone, any devices, kind of keeps you awake. So right now it's 10:30 where I'm at, so it's not that bad. But it's amazing that you care so much, but I want you to feel comfortable too. I appreciate it, but you can't always predict what's going to happen, what's going on in somebody's life. And, there's been so many circumstances where I was just somewhere and I had, I decided to help somebody because you can, in person or whatever, I've gotten, I know what it's like. I know what it's like to be going through something, and as a person, I still go through things, so. What did I miss? I don't know when you left, but, so I think green is the the favorite right now. Most people ask for green. Okay, let me go. Oh my god, there's so much more. Okay. Sean, I got a joke. Okay, what's the joke? I'd love to hear it. Or read it. I'd love to read it. Oh. Well, good night and also hello at the same time. So my LED lights are red and it's 11:30 for me and I'm tired. Well, then get some sleep if you need some sleep. And for anyone right now that was just going through some stuff, you know, if you need to, you know, have some tea, close your eyes, get some sleep, do so. Because you know what? Sometimes sleep can change everything. Sometimes you wake up and you're like, wow, I feel better. So, because sometimes there are just days where you don't feel good because you didn't sleep that much. Like sleep really does matter. Food also can play a big part on your mental health as well. That's why I've been changing my diet. I have my moments where I don't eat super healthy. I used to eat so a lot of dyes and sugar that was not not good for me, and now I'm eating a bit better. I'm still learning. I'm eating more vegetables, and I'm noticing that my mental health is getting better after cutting out dyes. And I know it's hard because food dyes are they're addictive, but they do not they're not good for you at all. So little things like working out too. So if you do struggle with anxiety or depression, which I can sense that a lot of people here does, on a regular basis is what I mean. If you deal with that every single day, try to incorporate, if you can, to any degree. It doesn't have to be crazy, any kind of physical activity that gets your blood flowing. It will make a difference the more you do it. You don't have to do it forever in the sense oh, I gotta do it for 3 hours. No. If you want to do 10 push-ups or 10 sit-ups a day, that gets your blood flowing a little bit, helps you feel a little bit more confident. It literally boosts your confidence level. It's healthy. It's healthy without having to do too much, and then you end up doing more because you're wait, I actually like this. I actually do feel better. Sometimes people like to run. People like to go running outside. These are long-term things that can help you in the long run, rather than just in the moment. So sometimes when I'm feeling a little stressed though, or if I'm trying to make a video, but then I'm kind of in my head, sometimes I take a walk, I go outside, I just get some fresh air, or I do some push-ups or something, or I dance, sometimes I dance. And if you like to dance, but mental health has been taken over, or mental illness, any kind of mental illness is taking over, put on your most favorite song that makes you dance and just start a little bit. And it's crazy because I was not moving out of my bed for a long time, and I was having the hardest time, especially last year, and earlier this year. And then randomly I decided to incorporate dancing to music into my morning routine, and I'm able to move around. I'm able to, feed myself and go outside. Obviously, I'm going to have times when I don't want to go outside. I'm going to have times where I don't always feel the best. It's not about always feeling perfect, because it's not. It's not always going to be like that. But it doesn't always have to feel so daunting and scary, and you can alleviate it for the long term, you know? So yeah, I did a lot of workouts when I was a kid. Like I started like working out heavily when I was like 13. But then when I stopped, I got really depressed. So, and then I was having issues going back. But now, since I started this year again, working out, it's helped so much, especially when I keep on my routine. So, huh? What are you talking about? Who is that person? Listen, this is not what the what the chat is about. I don't even. Okay, hold on. Where's the rest of the comments? Because I see that one. Please be appropriate in the chat, because if you can. There's a lot of youngins here. But I appreciate your support. I don't know what else. Anyway, please just be appropriate. If not, I will do like a timeout thing. Yeah, like so many people here, they're very young. This is not a place for, I'm not here looking, I'm not here trying to flirt with nobody. So please be appropriate. Yeah, but there's lots of different things that anyone can incorporate in their day that can make it a bit better. Like I remember when I used to like drink just one cup of coffee, it would be like half a cup of coffee, and I would be so anxious. And I think this is my second, but obviously I'm not drinking more of it because I have to go to bed tonight. But my point with that is that because I've incorporated like working out, going on walks, skating, staying like exercising, and also like meditation and stuff, it has made a difference, because now I can do things I also enjoy without getting extremely anxious, you know? So, oh wait, someone has a joke. Oh yeah. Oh, joke, why did the pillow go to the doctor's? Because it felt stuffed. Oh, that's funny. Can you please read my last comment? I think people should hear it so they know to be cautious on streams. What's your wait, where's their comment? I don't know where it went. Hold on. Also, the other person's not here no more, right? Like, saying weird stuff. I don't even, what the? Alright. Oh. for everyone that is going through some stuff right now, please know that you are important. There is other options. Sometimes you need to shake it off. Sometimes you need to listen to some music. Sometimes you need to just scream it out. Sometimes you just need to yell at the top of your lungs. Sometimes you need to run and, get the energy out that makes you feel like you're losing your mind. Because I do see, some comments that are like, I don't know, I know people are going through things. I just know there's other options. There's other options to the easy options, Question, how or maybe when did you realize that you were trans or wanted to be trans? I came out as trans in 2017. I was 19 years old, and I realized I was trans when I was 18, but I was still, that was more like questioning, but like, I feel like I knew, It was like the realization when I was 18. I was in a relationship with a lesbian, and so that was great. And that made it scarier for me because I was in a relationship with somebody and it was like, okay, how am I going to deal with this? But I was following somebody that, like on Instagram, that came out as trans. And I didn't know that trans men existed, but I knew trans women existed, so I don't know why I didn't think there could be the other way around. And that person had came out as a trans man and explained how they felt. And he, talked about his story and everything, and I'm like, oh my God. I was like, this is how I feel. And that's when it all started happening, when I kind of went down a rabbit hole. Went down the rabbit hole until I figured everything out. It was more like, whoa, this is exactly how I feel. And that person had a similar background. He grew up like with religious family, and I'm like, wait, like, and so I did a lot of research. I also watched him transition, a lot. Like, I don't even remember when he came out, but I know I was like, whoa. Must have been like in the middle of the year in 2016, or yeah, it must have been like in the middle of the year, because I know I was thinking about it for a while. I was like, I should just get a binder. So I got a binder and that was around like Halloween time, because I used that as an excuse to have a binder. So I did that. and people would ask me like, why are you wearing that? And it's not even like Halloween right now, because I said it was for a Halloween costume. And I was just like, I'm trying it out. I like it. I don't know. I didn't really have a clear answer, but I didn't have a clear answer for anybody at that time. And it was just like, I knew, but I wanted to be sure and didn't want to tell anybody either. Like, I wasn't ready. And in April of that next year, it was, so much was going on in my life at that time, but I just felt like there was nothing else to do but to come out. And so I did. I don't know if that helps at all, but like, wearing the binder was one of the things that helped me realize, because it made me feel really connected to myself, more like myself, more connected with who I envisioned myself to be from childhood, like after I had top surgery, like it made me feel like a kid again. So it's like it made me feel very, very euphoric, So they were just little things. Plus, I remember when I just had barely gotten the binder and I was testing it out for a costume, I also had this shirt. I miss this shirt. I know it would not fit me now, but it was like black with like red stripes. It was nice. I liked it. I can envision it because I remember that day because it was the first day I ever went out with the binder on, and nobody knew. I was just doing it. I was just going to Sonic with a binder on, and people were asking, like, the person I was dating was like, "Why are you wearing that?" I was like, "I'm just testing it out." But I just remember being like, wow, this makes me feel like me, and I'm like in public, and I know it's kind of weird, but it's not that weird. It's actually more comfortable for me. You know, I felt way more comfortable even in public when nobody knew and people I was around still didn't know what was going on. But yeah. Do you like In-N-Out? Oh, are you talking to me or somebody else? I like In-N-Out. I used to love In-N-Out. Oh crap. I did not say that. Where is it? Wait, crap. Where is this commenter at? Ah! Okay. So just letting anybody know that, you know, this is supposed to be a safe space for everybody, and there are people that are young here, so please be appropriate. Yeah, but I got it. I got it taken care of, guys. So yeah. Oh, thank you for the dog treat. That's cute. Appreciate it. Oh, thank you. I can kind of see the name. Oh, there it is. Oh, thank you, Samuel Jackson. I appreciate you, for real. You're so sweet. Oh. Oh. Thank you. I got the gold poop. Oh, it's happy poop. That's what it's called. Okay. Thank you. Oh. Oh. Oh, now I like it. Sorry, guys. I told you I was tired. That's why I had coffee late. Thank you, Samuel. I appreciate you. Oh. I'm trying to need some help with my name is Luna, and I don't know how to tell my parents that I'm trans. So the way you tell them is up to you. So like, but key points that help is like how you feel, what you want to happen going forward, you know, like expressing like, you know, wait, okay, what pronouns you're going to use, and express how the pronouns you are using for going forward, how they make you feel, and how other pronouns make you feel, how you do like the pronouns you prefer, and how you don't like the pronouns, and how those make you feel, you know. That can help a lot with like, you know, for people to kind of put two and two together that like, okay, we should respect, but at the same time, people should just respect anyway. And also with the same thing with the name. So if you already have your name picked out, I mean, it doesn't even have to just be about the names and pronouns, and just be, explain like, hey, like I don't know where on the spectrum of under the trans umbrella you fall under, but like for me, I would just say like, if I was coming out to somebody right now, be like, hey, I am trans. Like, I am coming out as trans. I know I was not meant to be a girl. I felt this way for a long time. I feel like that's what I said in my video, because I made a YouTube video, coming out to my family. So that was easier for me than to say it in person. I might have told somebody in person, but it was almost everybody else. It was all online from the video. So, like, really just expressing how it makes you feel, how you feel, and then the pronouns. And you don't have to tell people details that you don't want to tell them, and just remember that, like, you don't need to answer questions that you are not comfortable with. You don't need to tell people what you want to get done, but if you're, your parents, I totally get it. But you got this. it always feels so scary, but like, it gets better, and once you get it done, honestly, you feel a lot better after you got it off your chest. Literally. Wow, it's been 232 minutes. It's a lot of minutes. Please read mine. Okay. Let me see where. The chat sometimes be moving so fast. I'm fine. Okay. There must be another one. Where is this? Okay, I keep seeing the same one that says please read mine, but I don't see the, oh, okay. I don't have friends, they all left me. Oh. Well, you don't want to be around people that would leave you anyway. That's the thing. If people leave your life, it's most likely for your benefit, because you deserve better. You're going to get better friends. Do you think Crimson would be a good name, FTM? Yeah, that would be actually such a cool name. I think that'd be a really cool name. Like, that's like literally like, so like gothy, like gothic. I don't know, I was not saying that right. But it's like, it's cool. Okay. Let's see, please read how my name is Caitlin, and I have been cutting myself for months, and I'm scared to get help because my parents said no to therapy. Oh, my mom is a control freak. I feel like you should call like somebody, because if you're asking to go to therapy because you are struggling with your mental health, I feel like that's considered abuse. And really, it's neglect, which neglect is abuse. So, yeah, you can literally call like somebody to actually get like legal help or something. For at least for you to get help, because I'm sorry. Like, I know. I understand. I've been around people that like to control. And And I didn't get to go to therapy until I was a lot older because people didn't believe in that stuff. But if maybe like at school you can talk to like a teacher that can actually like help you get therapy, because I think that there's like sometimes there's like school therapists that can help like so much in that way, or like help you find another resource that might be better, you know, than that. Is like that's not okay. Like parents should be there to help their kids like right away. Like if someone's having a kid, that should be like their top priority, is to like take care of their health and their mental health is part of it, you know, just because it's invisible, especially when it becomes not so invisible. That is the crazy thing. So, you know, I'm glad that you are, you know, reaching out and asking for help, you know, in certain spaces, but you can always like get you know, a school administrator that's helpful, or a teacher you trust, and let them know, hey, I need some help. Or if there's a therapist at the school, like sometimes I don't know if they do all the time nowadays, but yeah, but it should be like, I feel like that should be available at schools. But you definitely have more options, and I hope that I really hope that like you get the help you need, because like that, yeah, that's not okay. Laggy stream. Oh, well, I know some people said it was lagging a little bit. I've been on for like a long time. My phone is hot right now. It is hot. It's like on fire. It might be part of the reason. Is it safer for me to tell my therapist about you being bisexual before your parents? Yeah, I would say so. Because, you know, as long as, you know, it doesn't, the only time therapists can legally say something to your parents is if you're harming yourself or harming somebody else. That is really the only time they can, or if you're going to commit a crime. Like, you know what I mean? Like, there's confidentiality when it comes to doctors. So, yeah. I remember when I was in the hospital, actually. They asked me like what my sexuality was, and I was like 17, and I was like scared. I was scared to answer that question, because I was like, oh my god, my parents are gonna find out. I think I told them I'm bisexual, and I was like, oh, my parents are gonna see that, right? And they're like, no. So you're fine. What's your favorite version of Spider-Man? Ooh, I really like the Andrew Garfield era. I grew up with like the Tobey Maguire era, like when I was younger, and then Andrew Garfield came out with those movies, and I really liked them. But I also like the Spider-Verse movies. Those, I like the Spider-Verse. It's fun. Going to grab some more water. It is hot in this room, guys. I need to get air conditioning. But everybody put in the chat, what is What is your favorite superhero? I think y'all know mine's Spider-Man, but like, let me know what your favorite superhero is. All right. Nice. Yes. Go get water. um, I'm bisexual but a Christian. Is that wrong? No. No. There's lots of people who are LGBT that are in organized religions. So, there's nothing wrong with it. Spider-Man does whatever whatever a spider freaking can. I don't like superhero movies. It's not always for everybody. I loved like Spider-Man, Superman, Captain America, Thor. I liked a lot of those movies growing up. Other ones, Iron Man. I remember when like those movies were coming out, and they were like so cool back then. I haven't seen those movies in a long time. Thor, yes, Thor's awesome. Oh crap! I was trying to read that. Oh, good night, Sean. I'm finally making myself go to sleep. All right, good night. Get some good sleep. Hey, I admire you a lot. Hi, how are you doing? Wow, Kurt Cobain. I can't sleep. I'm a really picky eater, so I don't like any dairy products except ice cream. And I low-key don't know how to cook. Any midnight snack ideas? You know, I've always been like, usually was, I still kind of am, a picky eater, but I've been expanding my eating habits for health and all that. But if you don't, and also I've been teaching myself how to cook, so some things like I do, like just like a quick little snack, like it depends on what you like. Because like now I would go for like carrots because like, I like carrots and stuff. But if you're a picky eater, sometimes what I like to do is like do like a peanut butter and jelly sandwich. Or I would do, this was like, I think I've mentioned this before, but I only ate this for like a long time. Like it was like a safe food for me before I had a fridge in here. I didn't have a fridge, so I had no way to be making food and like keeping things cold. And I had no fridge for like 2 years, so I had to have something easy, right? I would get tortillas and would put peanut butter or like almond butter, and I would get an apple, or I don't know why I said it like that. I would get an apple and I would cut it up, and then I usually cut it in like small pieces, and then bananas, I cut those up, and then I put it in the tortilla with like the peanut butter, right? And then I put cinnamon on it. I don't know if you like cinnamon. You don't have to do that. You can do your own like little thing, but like it was kind of like a Hot Pocket, right? But with fruit. I love fruit. And then I like, you know, roll it up, and then I put it in the microwave, and it would come out like nice and hot. It was really good. It was like apple, cinnamon, peanut butter, banana. It was so good. So if you like sweet stuff, if you like, but It does have sugar, but cinnamon is good for blood sugar, to lower your blood sugar or to even it out. So I felt like it was okay. And peanut butter is good for, like, protein. Might be a lot, but if you don't want something like super heavy like that, you could always do like like what kind of food do you like? It's probably a better question. It might help me with, or if anybody else has any ideas. But how do I tell my mom I'm trans? One time I came out as gender fluid and bisexual, and she said, "You're too young to choose that." Well, now, first off, when people say that someone is too young because to choose something, that's crazy. It's crazy. I would be told stuff like that all the time. But I feel like, there's so many ways. I know I've said this so many, I always will say, like, stay creative on coming out as anything. A way that makes you feel comfortable, a way that helps you get it out, what you want to say, how you feel, because especially if they're going to be like, well, you don't understand. Well, you're like, actually, I do understand. And you can show them that you do understand how you feel. So you can write it out, you can paint a picture, but make sure you're expressing how things make you feel when it comes to, like, being misgendered or being gendered correctly, the way you feel. The way someone using she, her pronouns or he, him pronouns make you feel, or they, them pronouns, whatever it is, and comparing the two, or the three, the different pronouns and the different names and things that people call each other, like, oh, like when people call me a guy, like for me, like I realized, like, okay, I feel a lot happier when people called me buddy when I was a kid. But when people call me, like, my parents' daughter, that didn't, it didn't stick, like, it wasn't the same. Plus, it made me be like, I don't feel like their daughter, It's just expressing that feeling that got you to the knowing that you are trans, and expressing that to them in the best way possible, but don't overthink it. It's nothing that you have to stress about. It's just get it out when you can. Don't rush yourself. It's okay if you need to take some time to write it out, to taking that time to really just, like, think, but, like, not too much, and just, like, tapping into yourself. You're like, all right, how did I figure this out? All right, how does this make me feel? And put it in your own words. Do it the way you want to do it. If you want to do it in person, I would say, like I said, like, writing it down helps. They can help you have some key points. You can write bullet points if you want. You don't have to write a whole letter. You can do bullet points. I like bullet points if I'm going to do stuff. It keeps it more organized for me. And I can have pointers and then fill in the rest of the blank. So that, or, like, if you have any other artistic stuff that you enjoy, you can use that to warm up to saying it, or help you just say it, help you express it, like writing a song or painting a picture. There's so many things that you can do to come out. It doesn't have to just be face to face, hey, guess what, I'm trans. Like, it doesn't have to just be like that, but it can. You can always do it that way. I changed my name to Zephyr. I hope I said that right. You say Zephyr? It's a cool name. I don't know if I said that right, but it's cool. Um, Alright, I think oh yeah, I'm way, I don't know why. Okay, having the chat right here like this is so much harder than on the computer. The computer is so much easier. I wish it was working tonight. Good night, Sean, and everyone. Have a good night. We will see you next time. Thank you for being here. Hi, welcome in. Welcome in, Lily. Sean, out of curiosity, do you know what an ESA is? I have one, and it's a sea lion named Nuna. I don't know if I know what an ESA is. That's that's confusing. Wait, what is that? Hold on. Wait, what? An ESA. And I'm like, I had no idea that you were gonna say a sea lion after I'm like, wait, what's going on? What is that? Now I want to know what that is. It's an emotional support stuffed animal. Oh, that's so cool. What? Nice. Well, I got my Stitch. You know? But, you know, those things, they, like any kind of emotional support, like stuffed animal or like even like a real animal, those help in any way. Like, so. But you say it's an ESA. Is that like a school thing? Like they do that in school nowadays? Because if they do, that is cool. Because I think they need to have more things for people going through that kind of stuff. You know, they put a lot of people through stress in schools, man. Like, it's crazy. My ESA is the second Balaha. Wait, Balahaj. I got. I have 10 of them, just because, and they're covered in trans candy. I love that. That is cool. Wait, so like, is it like, is there something special about them that makes them emotional support? Because like are they like weighted or something? Well, I don't know if that would help. That's more like weighted blanket, or like a weighted jacket. Or they have like fidget stuff on it. I don't know, but like, okay, hold on. Let me go down. See if they can be. Okay. I have a DSSA. Okay. Oh, so they do. Some of them have it. So I guess you can like edit them. Okay, that's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. You know, when I was in school, I did not have any option like that because I was homeschooled. But then when I went to school, there were still no options like that. I don't know when that became a thing. If that's options in schools, but that would be cool if they make it like if they allow that, or make it a rule that people can have them for emotional support. And can't get them taken away. So, you know what I mean? Like being treated as like an actual emotional support. Like how you would take like a dog or a cat that's emotional support into like an establishment and they can't tell you that you can't bring them in, you know? Saying like, I remember being in school and they would not allow certain things. I have a question. Okay. Well, just let me know what the question is. And then, Sean, no, it's a community, and I get bullied at school for it. And it's popular with kid and adults with anxiety, ADHD, and autism. Oh. Oh, okay. That's messed up that people get bullied for it, though. Like, I don't understand. It's like, okay, so people are going through something and they have an emotional support to help them, and you're just gonna bully them? Like, that's insane. But okay. I might need to look those up because, like I, I obviously like to fidget and stuff, and I like stuffed animals. I haven't gotten a new stuffed animal in a long time. I have other ones, but they're not with me right now. Sean, if I have a friend and they are rude to me when they are upset and don't apologize when they start to be nice again, is that really a friend? Let me see. Well, let me reread this so I can process this in my brain. If I have a friend and they are rude to me when they are upset and don't apologize when they start to be nice to me again, is that really a friend? Well, honestly, I would say no. Because real friends, people that aren't trying to hurt your feelings, that aren't wanting to be rude, sometimes they just get reactive, sometimes, you know, they will apologize. Those people usually apologize. The ones that care, the ones that don't want to hurt your feelings, those ones will apologize. But what I've noticed throughout my life with fake friends, people that are just, they're mean and they're not real to begin with, they don't apologize. Those people refuse to apologize. Especially if you bring it up, you know, especially if you ask like, hey, like what happened, you know, and if they try to pin it on you. There's so many, like, I feel like that's one of the biggest things. People who do not apologize ever for anything and they think they're always in the right, usually are narcissists. So, and those people dealing with their own battles on the inside, but you don't really want to be super close with them. So, I hope whatever's going on with you and your friend that you're okay, but just know that you do not need to be friends with someone that won't apologize for yelling at you. So, because like, yeah, is nah. Because like I've given people so many chances when it came to friendships, and that's how I learned. Was that people that never apologize, and you're always the one apologizing, or you like, this is also something, if you ever do bring it up, like, let's say you have a fight with a friend and they don't apologize, and you're over here like, hey, but like, you're trying to stand up for yourself, and if they try to pin it on you because, oh, but you're over here like, hey, like, why would you say this to me, like, that was mean, and you're standing up for yourself, and they try to pin it on you like you're the bad person, get away from them. Because they're always gonna do that. And it's unfortunate, but it's the truth. It's just a telltale sign that someone's a narcissist, or that they have some kind of, you know, they're manipulative. You know, you don't want to be around people that will do that. That is a huge sign of a fake friend, or just really a narcissist. Yeah, because it happens. And like the thing with narcissists too is that they play nice, and then they get mean, and then they don't actually apologize, or if they do apologize, it's very minimal. Like they do like surface level, just so they can appease you, but or they start kissing your butt basically, like love bombing you, like, and then they'll lash out again. So like that's the thing. There is a loop when it comes to it. So if you have any friends that show that, just know to keep an eye, just not being like, oh, crazy or anything, but to be mindful that you don't need to, apologize for something that's not your fault. Because a lot of times people like that will get you to apologize for something that was not your fault. Because I've had that happen so many times. Like, I grew up with people that did that to me, like my mom. And which made me learn, after going out into the world, making friends, thinking they were friends, that kind of stuff happening. Or like even nowadays, like there's bosses like that, that I've had jobs where they did something wrong and they make you apologize basically. And I'm over here like, nah, not anymore. But yeah, if that helps anybody, when going back to school, like meeting new people, just like see, like if you really want to know someone's character, when trying to see if you want to be friends with somebody, see how they treat people, okay? See how they talk about people. Obviously, like, everyone's got stuff going on, but if someone's consistently being mean to other people, but they're nice to you, do not, do not get involved. Anyway, do you know Undertale or Deltarune? I don't know. I don't think I've heard of Deltarune. Oh, why did it move? Oh no, what the? No, I was just reading that. Why is it moving? Oh no, I literally was reading that. Okay. What? What happened? The stream? What do you mean? Under investigation?